All right. Welcome back, Cause. Welcome back. All right. Let's get this started. Now, it's been a long time since I've touched this game. Probably have to adjust some... I don't need the menu. Music needs to go down to about 35. Specs probably drop down to about a 60. All right, let's see how this goes. Is how much damage components per second continuously fired to the projectile hits. This does not factor in reload time or magazine size. So, how much damage your weapon can cause in a single shot if a projectile hits? Let's go with flat out damage. Alright. Now, I am gonna say this ahead of time for everybody. Last time I played this, there was a game-breaking glitch where you could go through the entire game, all the DLC, which was Peril of Gorgon, and then you could get to the end of the game, and just before you entered the room with the final boss, the game would crash and not let you progress. Now, that was a game-breaking bug. Now, it's been a little while. See, how long has it been? Long enough where it had to sync the files. Okay, so let's see here. What do you got for me? 2022 was the last time. January 21st, 2022 was the last time that I touched this game. Okay? So, that being said, hopefully, since then, they have fixed that bug. If they have not, then, we may not be able to complete this, but it's kind of like a warning for everybody to just be aware of. But we're gonna do our best to get through it all. And we got both DLCs, so let's get started. And I genuinely don't remember the majority of this game, other than I really enjoyed it. We're gonna go story because, again, we're doing this for the story purposes, right? Leave all that alone.
Why stay earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars? Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
Hope to be left at the edge of colony. Okay. Phineas Vernon Wells. That's such a fitting name, too, for that character that looks like that has that personality type.
hundreds of thousands of colonists left to drift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
Okay. So let's take a look here, because again, it's been a long time since I've actually looked through all of this. Well, that's definitely a thing, because we're going to want handguns, we're going to want sneak, we're going to want lockpicking. This is persuade and hack. Persuade, lie, intimidate, hack, inspiration, companion, positive faction, reputation, success, 2 health for generation, lie, sneak, medical, determination. Is that the only one that gives me determination? That one gives me determination too. Okay, so can I go 2 on that one? I can go 2 on that one. Headshot damage and weak shot damage. Let's go with this one here. Alright. How many we got? We got 2. Well, for sure ranged.
Monarch's in need of more game hunters.
And I think I want to go... Each point of dialogue significantly increases persuade and lie and intimidate skills up to 50 points each. After 50 points, you can specialize. Oh man, that's a hard decision there, because I like... I wish I remember better on how to build these things. Okay, so it's either going to be dialogue or stealth. Now, the reason why is because, well, any game that gives you persuade options, it's usually used pretty damn heavily. But stealth has the hack and lockpick underneath it. And that's where that change comes into it. What am I going to use more in the beginning? Persuade, lockpicking, and hacking. I genuinely don't remember. Let's try dialogue. Let's go dialogue.
Someone with the talent for exploiting insecurities.
Okay. I don't know what determinate... Okay, so... Drink effect. I usually don't use things like that in nature. Shock absorbent. Engineering. Factory worker. I did remember using corrosive damage quite freaking heavily. I guess we can go with... Cashier, subgrade, non-supervisory? No. And they don't even have like a gun option here. I don't remember what determination is. Screw it, let's get the one persuade.
For a living, huh?
Appearance. Let's see here. Which face are we gonna go with? Do you have a purple? I mean, that's kind of a purple, right? Kind of. Let's see if you got a better one. That's kind of cool looking. There we go. 22. 25 looks pretty nice too, but that's more of a pink than a purple. I think we're gonna go with that one. Guessing we have to have hair. There we go. Let's see here. There was one back here that I kind of was partial to. Where's it at? Look at that mustache. That is an outstanding mustache. Let's go with the goatee. Hair color. Alright, I need a bigger piece of hair to look at here for the colorings. Actually, 50 looks... Okay. So 48. There we go. These are some nice looking scars compared to like the shit that Bethesda puts out for scarring. Think we'll go with that one. Let's give you a little bit of age. Now then. There we go. Next. Go with Scareborn. Okay, next. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
If I remember correctly, I liked pistols and I liked assault rifles, and there was a scythe weapon that I liked. But it's been a while, as we saw, so hopefully I don't screw this up too bad.
Not likely, bootlickers. Initiate skip jump.
The dude's got like a Rick from Rick and Morty and a Doc Brown from Back to the Future. He's got like a mixture of those two. Like that's his vibe going on.
Status. Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down. Skip drive.
Shit.
Inoperable.
Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? Bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take. Normally, reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see, yes? Unfortunately, I used the last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck!
All right. So, for those who don't know or are not familiar with this game, this is made by the same people who made Fallout New
There
Vegas.
you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry. I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you
Is
with
that
a
right?
simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
Now, here's the thing that it is possible to do if you know the game well enough. The world speed record run, I think, was like in 16 minutes or some shit like that. Without glitching, without cheating, without using any bugs, just like flat beat the game. 16 minutes, I think, was the one. And there's actually a YouTube video where you can watch the developers who made the game watch that speed run and actually be impressed by it. It's pretty cool.
Hawthorne should be close by. What
Yep,
in Lord's
found him.
name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste. Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
Yeah, sincerely. Okay. Okay, so I don't got any weapons. Like, who doesn't? Like, you got something falling from space to where a tracking beacon is. Like, who holds it? I don't care if it's supposed to land X amount of feet away from it. I'm still not holding that. I'm still planting that and walking away from that. Look at that. Look at that. Man, I forgot how beautiful this game is. See if I can remember the controls here. Ah, good thing they're gonna force me to do the tutorial. Okay. Drop down here. Okay. You're missing your legs. Yep. We got no weapon still. Okay. There we go. You can't see me. Now you can. Ah! Okay. Made it through. Now then.
You see now, you've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Are we going to talk about it with him? No? Ooh, that doesn't sound good. Ah, okay, so that's going to be our healing. Okay, Raj. Okay. That tracks. Hey, big dog. How's it going?
Hey, you, come here.
Yep. On my way.
You've tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, law, that stings.
Medical. Let's do that.
Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange from my report. Spacer's choice doesn't like us accepting outside help.
Alright. Well, what happened to you, big
We were out
dog?
on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that?
Through my side.
Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters.
So he almost died by shooting himself. Raj. So you probably shouldn't have that firearm, I'm just saying.
Gibbering, flesh-eating, law-breaking, unemployed lunatics with guns. Some
With
hull had
guns.
grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh?
I mean... Could be worse, right? Let's go with this one.
Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all. All Spacer's Choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best,
30%.
now try the rest. Spacer's
Thir-
Choice. Yes, nailed it that time.
30% less likely to malfunction. What the fuck was the percentage it was malfunctioning at to begin with before the 30% decrease? And how did you sell weaponry if it malfunctioned at that rate?
You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous salt tuna.
Okay, yeah. I remember that. So, homie. I think I'm gonna be pissing off the corpse. But wasn't there a benefit to, like, making them friendly with you? Isn't it, like, a reputation thing? Isn't there? To carry your enemies, hold to continue. Yeah. Okay. Character. Reputation, there it is. Okay, but Pharmacon doesn't tell me, but it does track. Okay.
What just happened? Can you hear me? What in the hell? This...
Holy crap, man. Could you imagine the echo feedback on the microphone? I didn't realize it was going to pick up like that. Alright.
Thanks for patching me up.
No, I don't think so. We won't. We won't. I can't remember who we're siding... Who am I siding with? Am I actually siding with Spacer's Choice, or am I going against Spacer's Choice? I have no idea. I don't remember. We're gonna let that dude live for now. Ooh, slowing stuff down. Okay, time dilation. You have a limited time in this mode. Standing still drains the time very slowly, while moving it drains it faster. And it reheals over time. Raj. Okay, replenishes over time. Ooh. And the weapon didn't malfunction. Nice. Kind of surprising. Okay. Where did your weapon go? Isn't that one of those where the weapon drops? I can't remember. Guess it's like only loot the bodies then, maybe? Okay. Your hacking and lockpicks help you get into places you're not meant to be. Mag picks are used to break open locks, and bypass shunts are used to break computer encryptions. If your skill is high enough to break the security, you will see how many mag picks or shunts you will need and how long it will take. Raising your skill will lower the number of items used and speed up the process. That's pretty straightforward. Okay. Requires 4. Okay, cool. So we got a two-handed weapon, it looks like. And where is old boy's body? There it is. Alright, now then. And the diamond means so I'm guessing that would be sells for more, probably. I'm guessing that's what pristine means. Okay. 36, 36. Good. Left trigger. Well, we don't have a helmet, so let's just put that bad boy on. 20, 40, 80 for the medical, okay. And then inhalers are just flat out here. Raj. Okay. Modifications, general. Alright. There it is. Sentry Saber. And there should be 2 over here. There's 1. Where's number 2? There you are. Sentry Saber again, okay. You can all deal with that problem. Pop your head back up there, big dog. No?
fine, Bubbles.
There we go. Clear. There's one. Light pistol. I think that's the same thing we're running right now, though. Yeah, I think that's what we're running right now. Now, there used to be a thing this way. Let's see if it's still there. And that's going to end up being our ship. That'll be our ship that we're going to be running. It's got a spicy personality, if I remember correctly. Spicy as, like, combative. Got a shovel. Okay. Jeweled ring. I'm guessing it's just for selling. It's a dope looking hat you're wearing. Alright. And a primal. With a hatchet. Nice. Alright. Let's go chitty chat chat.
This is gonna take a lot of paperwork. This is gonna take a lot of paperwork.
Welcome aboard the Unreliable.
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder. Marauder, please be informed that ignoring me is dangerous for your health.
Is it? You said no valuable plunder,
Intruders
right?
are not authorized to access the
That's a
Unreliable's
shotgun.
amenities,
Weapon
including
parts.
The cargo hold's workbench.
Toss ball stick. I don't know. Ada, you got some weapons up in here. That's your name, right? Ada? I'll have to go check that again when she talks again. We're locked out of this one for now. We don't have the skill. Oh, we don't have enough mag locks.
Unauthorized
Ada,
access
yep.
to spacefaring vessels is a
Here she
crime.
is.
Please submit your... Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction.
What are you gonna do? Self-destruct?
Jettison procedures initiated. Disengage in airlocks. Preparing to eject all boarding parties in 5, 4...
We're on a planet. We're inside Atmo. It's okay. Go for it. You realize we're on the ground, right?
You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment.
I need to get this ship in the air.
I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne.
Let's go with this one. He's a red smear under our escape pod.
I understand. I will require some time to process this information.
Okay.
Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand?
I get it. You need me to be Captain Hawthorne or I can't. So let's argue with her for a little bit here. Okay, but I'm not Hawthorne. Hawthorne is dead.
I understand. You are speaking metaphorically. You wandered outside this ship and experienced a permanent, life-changing encounter. The old you is dead. Welcome back, Captain Hawthorne. I extend felicitations and congratulations on your life-changing experience.
You don't understand. My name is Scareborn.
I understand. You are going undercover with an alias. I will update my discretion protocol accordingly.
All right.
Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced.
Engineering. Cool, we meet the skill requirement for that too. Nice.
Astutely observed. However, the probability of
Bonus
locating
XP.
a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new Captain's Identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time. This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand?
Knock it off with this Captain Hawthorne nonsense. Let's see if we can...
It is difficult for me to do so. I am programmed to accept commands from Captain Alex Hawthorne, after all.
Okay, but Captain Alex Hawthorne...
Search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
I feel like as Captain Alex Hawthorne, we should be able to order Ada to take orders from Captain Scareborn. I think that would have been interesting to be able to, like, push through. Alright. So we leveled up. What does that look like? 10 points. Okay. So... No. What are we gonna build up first? Persuade? Stealth? Hacking? Engineering? Oh, shit. I don't know what we're gonna build up first. I mean, guns seems like a great option, but at the same time, it's like... What is guns doing exactly? Let's see what guns are doing exactly. Range and improves your weapon sway and critical hit chance, which I don't care about. Each significantly increases handgun, long guns, heavy weapons. Skills. Okay, but it doesn't tell us what skills those are. Literally just sway in. Okay, so then let's focus on... Well, shit, I wish I'd known that. Because then if that's it, right? That kind of makes the guns almost useless to build up. Okay, so let's go with... Let's go that way. There we go. Perks. What do we got? We've got toughness, base health, vendor prices, companion XP kills, tactical meter, damage when alone in party. Am I going to be running alone in party? Probably. Unlock fast travel ability when over encumbered. Well, honestly, that's probably going to be a major one right there. Carry capacity, sprint speed, walk speed. Weapon durability loss. That sounds like it's a pretty damn important one. Ammo stock, vendors. 5 per flow, 20 weapon magazine capacity. Okay, so very first thing I think I'm going to go with is this one right here. Unlock the ability to fast travel when over encumbered. I think that one sounds pretty damn important to me. Okay, so now we got to restore power to this place, and actually only requires 2 now. We're getting there.
These surveillance devices allow me to monitor you constantly. Please ignore them.
Okay, so when we get the power restored,
Due
we'll be
to
able to
catastrophic power failure,
open
all
some of these
doors will remain on
doorways.
security lockdown.
The doors can remain on security lockdown, Ada. I am cool with that. Because what I actually want to do is looty loot loot. What else you got up in here? Okay. Alright. Well, it wasn't absolutely nothing, but it was damn near. Okay, sealed, boom. What else we got over here?
The ship's engines cannot
And
be
there's the
powered
core.
until a replacement regulator has been properly installed.
Okay. And what do we got here?
Want to be a brand new you? Try out our respecification machine. Alex installed it himself, right before
Nope.
he died.
Okay. Let's see here. Don't see any other lootable things up here.
If your equipment is in need of repair or modification, the Crux 2000 workbench is at your disposal, Captain.
Because, like, legitimately, that sway is not bad. That's about standard for a video game. So, yeah, I don't think we actually need to pump any more points into the weapons.
Say, this wouldn't happen to be your ship, would it? Because you sure walked in it like it was your ship. And if this ship is yours, well, mister, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. Afraid we gotta dock your pay.
You know, I'm Starship Safety Inspector. Ooh, we can get away with that one. So do not take down... Do you take down payments on wanton violence? Let's see. I don't have a job. Let's go with this one. You have it all wrong. I am a safety inspector.
Oh, by the law. I'm so sorry. I had no idea we had an inspector coming. If you'd like to speak with my manager, I report to Constable Reyes in Edgewater. Edgewater's not too far. Just follow the road east of here, over past the cemetery. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
Crime scene? There is no crime scene. You hear me? You understand me? I'm a safety inspector. It's all good. Leave. Go back to the office. I still think I should toast him. Alright. Now, I know that there's a thing that way. But I can clearly see that I'm not taking that thing down on my own. Let's see, is there a save option here? There is a save option. Alright. Let's go see. Just because I don't think I can actually successfully kill this thing. But we're gonna try anyways. Look at that. I'm doing single digit. There we go. Got one. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Who else? Is that everybody? No! I'm glad I saved it. Yeah, we'll come back to those dudes. Let's go get better equipment, level up a little bit, then we'll head back on in. Those look like some bad guys, though. Yep, those are bad guys. Didn't I get a shotgun? I did. Let's pull that, and let's put there. Oh, that one looks like it's almost broken. So we'll stick with the pistol. Jeez, what are you hopped up on? Shot you like point blank a few times there and didn't seem to phase you. Alright, we got light pistol, yeah, still nothing new there. Sentry saber, still nothing new there. We're getting heavy ammo. Okay, got the fire. Bit cartridge, just like the money. But there should be, let's see, if I remember correctly, there's an ambush thing right over here, right? With the marauders. We'll get to the town eventually, like the town's right there. So it's not that far. But if I remember correctly, there you are. I see you. And there we go. Whoa. Special Fish was smart enough to actually try to come up on the same ground level as me. Nice. A for effort, homie. A for effort. Who do we got here? Residents. Residents. Okay, so there's the first dude we took down. Sentry Saber, yeah, still nothing. What do you got, big dog? Sentry Saber, still nothing. Okay, yeah, so no one's given us anything new just quite yet. Or almost there, because that's right over there. Before we do that, I want to go drop down here. Come on. Ooh. Alright, what do you got? Canned meat. Tail. Meat. Alright, what were you guys sitting on top of? Okay. Lone grave discovered. 100 XP. Okay, so what do we got? Oh, we got our first shunt. And another shovel. Okay. Can I do anything with the grave and the shovel? Probably not. Nope. Nothing. Okay. So we can just, like, get rid of that one. What are we replacing that with? I think we're gonna replace it with that there. I don't recognize that symbol. Is there like a, equip, break down, drop, repair? No, there's not. I wonder what the bolt next to it, does it just indicate that it's a tool? Does that mean the tools have a use now again? Okay, listen. Unequip. Okay, there we go. It's been a while. Alright, so what other loot items can we find down here at the beach before we have to head back in? Light amp, plasma rifle. 52 to 118. Ooh. Give me that plasma rifle. Oh, we're sitting at 0 ammo, though. I've got no ammo for that weapon system. Surprisingly, no ammo. Alright, there is another thing back over there that goes underneath all of that. I don't want to mess with that just yet because if I remember correctly, there's a quest that sends us over there. Let's go meet up with the people up top. Oh, look, a marauder. A dead marauder. I don't think I made this marauder. I did not make this marauder. So who killed you, big dog? And where are your homies? Because so far, you've only been in groups. Okay, no double jump. Cemetery. Let's head on into Edgewater here.
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from? Don't go ambling out in those hills. That's marauder territory, friend.
Let's go with this
Ain't
one.
safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls and low prices.
Let's go with the lie here.
Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family.
Junior in humor. Oh, look at that. Junior in humor. Fancier title for a grave digger. So this place is falling asleep. I'm looking. Let's go with this one. I'm looking to make a little money while I'm here.
Got a knack for being discreet-like? There's money to be made, long as you keep your nose clean. Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites. We rent them from the company.
Rent
Renting
your
means
grave
money.
sites.
Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see?
So I want you to think about that. Like, you die, and you're renting your grave site. Renting means you constantly pay on it. So what happens? Two things. One happens when you have no family left to pay the rent after you've passed. And then the second one is what happens if your family can't afford to keep up with the rent, but you've been buried for a while.
Four workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little.
Why is Abernathy a special
He
case?
just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up.
Listen, big dog, if you're going to ask me to collect on things and you're going to single this one dude out and tell me he's special, you need to give me a little bit of context so I know what I'm working with. Or else severe mistakes could take place, and we don't want that. Nobody wants unnecessary mistakes taking place at that scale. Right? Right? Where can I find these people?
Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis
Okay.
works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad.
Okay, sounds good. Alright, let's go. Lifetime net value 8,112 bits. Lifetime net value. That's what's engraved on this dude's headstone. Is like, this is your lifetime value that you made while you were alive. Like that. It's kind of shitty if you think about that. Like, really? That's what your life is boiled down to? See, now these are kind of cool. Doing them up like this. It draws attention, but it does look cool. However, the cages are also really nice because it keeps the critters out. Right? And look, they even put the spikes on it. So that way, I don't know, birds can't get on it, I guess? I don't know, birds can still rest on the side. So I think that's kind of pointless. Waste of materials if you guys are really that stingy about money and such. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Early retirement? Do you want to end your years in luxury and comfort? Do you dream of walking beneath the vaulted arches of Byzantium? Early retirement is finally here. Early retirement is your ticket to Byzantium. Early retirement is Chairman Rockwell and Minister Clark's gift to you. Selection for early retirement process is by lottery. Winners enjoy an all-expense-paid trip to their new life in Byzantium, the jewel of Halcyon. Okay, that's kind of cool. I remember what that is, though. I'm stealing. I should probably be hidden. Because I'm sure that's going to piss somebody off if I get caught doing it. Or else they wouldn't label things stealing if I couldn't get in trouble for it. Bypass shunt, adrenalo. I wonder if I can sell this stuff that is stolen, or if I am not able to. Message from Spacer Choice, route, inventory, burial notice. Bypass name theater inspector for gravesite. Missing a hand, deducted 5 bits from the gravesite because I'm a kindly fellow. Paid sexually interred, deducted because I'm a kindly fellow. Interesting. I don't know why that's weird or noteworthy. 3 and 5, okay. Still no energy ammunition. Alright, let's go. We gotta get more mag locks to deal with that. Let's get inside here. What do we got? Okay. You always gotta explore in these games. Anything that Obsidian makes, explore the shit out of everything, everywhere. They make good games, but they want you to experience it, so you genuinely want to go and look around, see what the world's got to hold. They usually hide little goodies everywhere. Alright, so first things first, we know we gotta talk to us a barber. I don't know what the detection radius is on this, because it's been so long. He's just cool with it? Okay. Conrad, receptionist shot himself. This is bad. Company's going to have to call it what it is. Destruction of Spacer Choice. Man, unaliving yourself and then it being considered destruction of company property. Wow, okay. I forgot how brutal this game was with its choice of dialogue and language. Okay, I like that. this is going to be refreshing. To have the goofiness, but with the overly harshness. Okay. Eugene was an asset and somebody has to pay for his body price. This is going to ruin us. So I think that we pawn off his teeth. Eugene had a full set of gold teeth, heirlooms passed down in his family or something. You're processing his body, right? Just dig around and pry him out. We sell the teeth somewhere nice and quiet and use the bits to pay the body price, and nobody's the wiser. What do you think? Don't write back. In fact, don't talk to me at all. Just give me a special signal sometime next time we meet. Next time you see me. Waggle your eyebrows. Phyllis G. Okay. Oh, we got energy cell. Cool, so now we have stuff for the plasma rifle. Hey, big dog.
Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with germs. Physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness.
Did you just assume that I'm a dirty mother... Listen, homie. We're about to have some words, and they're not going to be very kind. You should probably think before you speak next time, big dog.
No, thank you. That's quite all right. I've seen enough body parts in my line of work. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment.
Let's go with this. Silas sent me to collect your dues, big dog.
Gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions.
You mean you're broke?
As broke as pie crust, friend. Bitless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch.
But, like, why? Okay, so that's not good for the health of the employees, which would then hurt the court. They don't give a shit. Never mind. What am I saying? What am I saying? It's a dystopian universe. Total. I gotta get back into that mindset that this is a dystopian universe. Let's go with the a very loose word. Let's go with this top one.
With what? My own blood? Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies.
So if you can't pay your fees, you lose your job, which then guarantees you can't pay your fees to begin with, so then everybody loses out. That seems counterproductive. If you're a corporation, right, you want to make the bottom line. You don't fire people because they can't pay their dues. Because then you'll never get your money. And if you really want your money, you need to make sure they're making money to be able to give to you.
Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. The barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings.
Alright, so just give Silas an IOU.
Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions.
Well, we read that note about the teeth, right? There it is. And we got the persuade for it. What about Eugene's gold teeth?
You know about Eugene? How?
I found the note from Phyllis.
Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave.
Yeah, but if they're family heirlooms and they're not being passed down to the next of kin, then they're no longer relevant because there's no one left to have the sentimental value to them. So, like, really, homie?
That's unthinkable. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's Choice.
Are they, though?
I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I?
I mean, you're gonna have to.
Yes, I suppose I must. Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU.
All right, cheers. So that's one down. Okay, why does the audio sound so freaking off with this? Okay, what else do we have? Oh, we got the general store. Oh, nice. Nice. You.
It's not the best choice, it's Spacer's Choice. And before you ask, I'm all out of deluxe salt tuna. All I've got is gourmet.
Honestly, what you got, homie?
Music to my ears.
Your merchant skill is equal to the value of your best dialogue skill and is used to negotiate prices when buying or selling from vendors. Okay, cool. You have anything? So we got 22, 41. Alright, so let's, first things first, sell anything that's got that on it, right? We can sell some of these. I can definitely sell some of those. I can sell a shovel. I don't remember if we're going to need them or not. I know for sure I have a pistol equipped, but I'm using... See, we can sell that because I already have one of those equipped. Sell tuna, blended herbs. No, I'm going to be using the... I'm going to end up using the injection things the entire time. I'm not going to use temporary things. Those are negatives. I won't use anything that's got negatives. It's not real turmeric or real cheese. Carbohydrates, 200% natural health regeneration. So, like, if you read all of these foods... How long was the cyber stream? 7 hours? 7 hours, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so if you read all of these, like, that's not real food. Okay, so what about this? Bunch of nanners, carbohydrates, 200%. Fresh means good. Not actually, like, fresh, like it's a freshly grown thing. It just means it tastes good. Alright, so what do we got? Mock apple. So it's fake apple, okay. 1 medium-sized mock apple. Real mock apple. So real fake apple. And a real mock taste. So a real fake taste. Fish sticks. Fun for kids. As always, the first ingredient is salt tuna. Some filler added. Doesn't tell you how much, though. That's mushroom and algae come together in the best cold brew beer you'd ever taste. Taste the flavor of the Rocky Mountain. We'll sell those. Pep pills. So this is speed. If you need to stay alert, Spacer's Choice will give you a perk voted #1 drug in the colony, asterisk mark. Among Spacer's Choice made caffeine-based speed-altering products. Trip Teas. Assorted flavored teas brewed from triple leaves. Caffeine drink, mine 30 seconds. Each tea bag contains the finest natural and artificial flavors from the perfect cup of tea. Plain and pure water. Ingredients, 99% water. 99%. So it's not actually all water. It's just 99% water. It's crisp, it's delicious, it's nutritious, it's water. Now with 11% more natural water flavoring. So it's 99% water, but it's got 11% natural water flavoring. Again, nothing here in this entire game, no food, is real. That's going to be important to remember. Alright, let's check out gear now. Now, honestly, I think we're going to find gear, so I think we're going to be good for a little bit, at least. Right? Actually, don't like their assault rifles. Actually, I don't like any Spacer Choice anything. Cheers. Empty my inventory, we're good. Alright, so... Do a Silas last. Oh, not Silas, the special case last. Wait a second. That's a resident. I can pick it up. Cool.
Hey there, Mary. Don't see you around here too often.
We don't get to pick anything else up in here. Okay. What about you, big dog? What do you got for me?
Yes, what is it?
Vicar.
You're an outsider.
He's recruitable, if I remember correctly.
Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto, at your service. Or Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity. I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling? This season's tossball predictions? The quickest way out of town?
What spiritual advice do you offer out here? I don't remember what
They who are not
your guys'
satisfied
spirit.
with their work are satisfied with nothing. No. How about, work fortifies the spirit. True exhaustion awaits idle hands.
I was actually asking what your religion is all about. Yeah, let's do that one.
The OSI teaches that the Grand Architect set a perfect system in motion at the beginning of time. Contentment is found by accepting one's role in that grand plan.
What does OSI stand for?
The Order of Scientific Inquiry, also known as scientism to the layperson.
So science. How do you talk to the Grand Architect? Prayer, meditation, or what?
You don't talk to the Grand Architect. Once the universe was set in motion, it stepped back. It has no concern for us.
Doesn't sound very motivational religious philosophy. What's there to aspire to? So what's the part in all of this besides counseling? Pretty weak religion you got there. Follow a preordained plan sounds a lot. Let's go with the top one.
We will eventually decode the plan and all its intricacies.
Okay.
Once we are able to deduce the properties of every particle in the universe and its trajectory, we will know everything. The future, the past, each person's place within the plan, all will be laid out before us, removing struggle and bringing peace. No one will ever need question their path again. Some even believe this ultimate knowledge will unlock mankind's true potential, and we will all become akin to grand architects ourselves, after a fashion.
See, like, it's not a matter of can we comprehend it. Like, sure, you advance knowledge enough and science enough and technology and everything. Like, yeah, sure, we're capable of comprehending it. But here's the whole thing. For us to know everything, we have to have the storage space for it. And the reality is that the human brain, as little as we do know about it, the one thing we can say definitively is there is a absolute limited amount of space in which memories and knowledge can be stored. That is a fact. We don't know how limited it is because we stopped studying the brain and didn't finish studying it. But like, genuinely, we know that there is a limited capacity. So it's not possible for everyone to know everything, or anyone for that matter to know everything, unless you somehow augment the brain in a way that increases storage capacity and retention. Because that's the other thing is brain is organic, and brain as it ages and gets, shall we say, interactions with life, you end up damaging it, and that decays its storage potential and capability. So therefore, again, you still have to augment it with something that can't be damaged and won't lose retention capability. So, and I don't see any implants on anybody so far, Vicar. So what you're doing is you're setting up an impossible task and saying, when we achieve this thing that's not actually possible, and scientifically we can prove it's not freaking possible, then we'll achieve harmony with the creators. You keep selling that, homie.
Well, first there's the matter of the secret blood rites and animal sacrifices. I'm kidding.
Oh, I thought you were going back pagan, though,
To
homie.
understand the metaphysics involved takes years of study and contemplation.
All right, let's get out of here. Cheers.
Just a moment. If you're going to be walking around outside, make sure you're well prepared. Unless you don't care for your life.
Okay.
One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book.
Why would a vicar be after a banned heretical book?
I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. It wouldn't do for such information to fall into public consumption.
Are you about to tell me that the Imperium of Man is actually the name of the corporation's board? And it's headed up by a big guy in a golden chair that looks kind of like a skeleton right now? Is that what you're about to tell me, big dog? Is that the universe we're in? Can't share knowledge with people because it's heretical? Let's see here. I'll need to know a bit about this book before I agree. Because, like, our character legitimately... Okay, so our character background for y'all. For anyone who may have missed it. Or it just might not have been a read... This is a read between the lines type of deal for those who haven't caught on because they didn't blatantly tell you. Your character has no understanding or comprehension of how any of these societies work, how any of these corporations work, how any of these religions work, what any of the laws are, what any of the social norms and expectations are. Nothing. Doesn't know who any of the factions are. Absolutely nothing. You left Earth, did a 10-year trip, which is how long it was supposed to be. 10 years, right? And it ended up being 70. And then the corporations deliberately set everything up and ignored your trip. So, you've been out. You were supposed to be the first settlers here, and instead, corporations took over and have their own thing going, and you weren't part of that. You were going into a place that was originally unoccupied and unsettled. No buildings, no structures, no nothing. So, it's kind of interesting that like your character would have these different options here is because your character genuinely doesn't know the rules. So like, we don't know what a vicar is. We don't know what the OSI is. Are you supposed to be going after heretical texts? Are there such thing as heretical texts? Are people not allowed to have knowledge? Why are the authorities not handling this if this is a bad thing? Again, are you pretending to be are you pretending to be a vicar and call yourself the OSI to cover up the fact that you're actually the Inquisition? Or are you a criminal? Let's see here. What are we gonna go with? Because I genuinely don't remember. I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. Falls on public consumptions. He answered us about the faith. He is obviously in a temple. He's wearing the proper attire that makes him look official. This is clearly a place of worship. Our churches handle heretical texts. Vatican actually has a vault and teams that they send out to find heretical texts and preserve them and lock them, because they don't destroy them anymore. They used to back in the Inquisition days. Nowadays they secure them. So I'm gonna go with compelling argument.
Glad we see eye to eye. It's a handwritten journal. A faded blue cover with the name M'Bakono handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
I'm sure as I play the game further, like more and more will come back to me. Aha. Alright, what do we got over here? Bunch of trash. I wonder if there's any, like, bombs or anything that I need to be concerned about. Is there a double jump? Is there a way around there from a different angle? There's a way around there from a different angle. There it is. Light ammo, heavy ammo, hunter kit is a ranged weapon skills +5. Mr. Ouch. Okay. What else we got back here? Nothing, okay. That door's locked, that door's locked.
I'm sorry, I'll just be a minute.
You had a minute. Next one comes out of your pay.
Honestly, I would want to be a guard or a security person or something of that effect if I was going to be in this society. I would go batshit fucking crazy having to do the same exact task over and over and over and over and over again. Like, never having any variation? Nah. That would drive me batshit crazy. Let's see, what do we got here? We've got... factory. Ooh, I see stuff up there. No. Can I get there? Okay. Nope. but I can loot it from here. Shit. I hope that wasn't stealing. Nobody got mad, so it's okay. It's okay. It is stealing, and... Alright. Ha! Stole it all. Okay. Let's go up. So this is the factory at Edgewater that makes the Saltuna that they were advertising. Which is supposed to be like, it's supposed to be exactly what you think it would be, right? Tuna. Except for... we find out quite clearly that's not the case. Okay, so that's it. Nothing there. Ah. Pop that. Criminal activities. Okay, trespassing, lockpicking, hacking, murder are all considered illegal activities and are frowned upon by society. Avoid being seen if you want to engage in these activities without consequences. Okay, so I did read that correctly. Up Guide to Mechanical Engineering Volume 2. Okay. Ah, Phyllis. I need to talk to
You the
you.
new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy.
No, I'm actually here about the gravesite fees.
Silas still on about that?
Yes.
Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment.
The papers aren't signed in your name. Papers aren't signed in your
Because they're
name.
not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill.
Oh, you're that Phyllis. Okay. Raj. You... okay, that's kind of you,
I
I
could do
guess.
without the sarcasm. Wasn't acting out of the goodness of my heart. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker.
You said the guy shot himself?
Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable.
I mean, that's fair. Have you heard their jingle? You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice. Oh, man. At least that was what the kid told us when we first ran into him, that guard that shot himself in the side. Must be tough losing family.
Eugene wasn't family.
I thought you said you were the closest living relative.
Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines. Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
Can you turn the game up a bit? Or you down a bit? Just a bit. Okay. Yes. I can't do that until I'm done with this conversation, but yes, thank you. I've been messing with the sound because I'm not sure where the nice place for it is yet. But yes, absolutely. And the dog keeps farting. Did the dog get people food that it doesn't normally get access to? Maybe? Is her belly upset? So yeah, I love that. Did you see that? Yeah, the closest relative has to pay the gravesite fees. And it's not relative as in family member, it's who is relatively the closest to the body when it was found. Let's see, what are they gonna do? Arrest his corpse?
When one of your workers commits a crime, the entire town pays for it. In other words, Edgewater
community
would have been
punishment.
penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice.
Would've? You didn't?
Look around. Edgewater ain't exactly swimming in luxury. We can't afford to pay the body price of a suicide. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
Alright, so turn the game up a bit. Let's do that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then we can go down here and go to... Not yesterday that I'm aware of, but son feeds her some. That's fair. She does get special treats. All right, you'll have to tell me as we progress how the sound is. Message from Robinson. Oh, hard work, station sanctioned. We'll come together. Blah, 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 blah. Personal files. Hack, bypass. Continue. Lesson. Okay. Theodore buried last night. Reed asks me not to report his death in our quarterlies. Sounds fair to me. Was asked to prepare a statement or something for other workers. Been thinking about it, don't know what to tell them. Don't end up like Theodore. Do your work, show up, wear a smile, and you'll get medical privileges. It's a start. So someone's getting denied medical privileges. Okay, Raj, makes sense. We just saw that recently in our own country. People being denied medical privileges and having consequences for the companies doing that stuff. Alright, let's see what do we got. Sprat hide. Sprat hide. So that's what they're doing. They're using sprats, which I have no idea what a sprat is, but they don't look like they're healthy to eat. They're using those to turn into the Saltuna. I know the Reed thing is in there. Which actually, that's when we... Here we go. Cyberpunk fans. You ready for this? For those who have not seen this game... Now remember, this came out before Cyberpunk. And this is made by a different company, because Cyberpunk is made by CD Projekt Red. This is Obsidian, and this came out before Cyberpunk. Okay? Check this out. Remember Pan Am? They've got their own Pan Am in this as well.
The grease monkey, Argo?
There she is.
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir.
Seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
You must be the town boss.
I'm Lee Thompson, outpost administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform.
I think you may have the wrong idea about me, homie.
Yes, so it dawns on me. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
Let's go with this one.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process.
Okay, let's hear it, big dog. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mando the Wookiee. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. I'm looking up this voice actress because I'm curious on what else she's in. Because her voice sounds familiar and I can't place it. So, apparently she's voiced by a Ashley Birch. So I'm trying to see what else Ashley Birch is in. Let's see here. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Ghost of Molly Carol, the Spider-Man 2. So this is a Spider-Man 2. Danica Hart was one of the actresses. Quindon, additional voices in Slave Girl voice in Dragon Age Absolution, which I've watched that. Okay, where else do I know you from? She's Tiny Tina's in Tiny Tina Wonderland, the video game. She's Tiny Tina. So she's Tiny Tina in that. Spider-Man, Miles Morales. She's Danica Hart. Voice as Ashley Birch. So she has the E-Y in that one. Avengers, she's Kate Bishop. What else are you in? What else are you in? Last of Us, she's Mel in Last of Us Part 2. The video game. Valorant, Viper. So she's Viper's voice. Who else? Who else? There's Borderlands 3. She's Tina. The video game. Yep. Attack on Titan. Sasha Boras. So she's in Attack on Titan. That's actually kind of cool. Knight was talking about her. About that show. That's kind of cool, though. Okay. Agents of Mayhem. Pride Trooper. Fortnite. Ray. Okay. Guardians of the Galaxy. The Telltale series. She did Nebula's voice there. Horizon Zero Dawn. Aloy and Elizabeth Elizabeth Sobek. Final Fantasy 15. Sarah the Eroder. English version voice. Call of Duty Infinite War. It just says voice. It doesn't say which one. Okay, so like she's like super involved in a lot of various different things. Fallout 4. Tina DeLuca, Rowdy, and Cricket. This is Cricket from Fallout 4. Okay. What's up, Cricket? She definitely resembles Pan Am, right? She's like every game's got to have that character that kind of fits that role. She does really look like it too, and she's mechanically inclined to top it all off. I just think that's so dope. This is the same voice actress though that played Cricket in Fallout 4. Okay. Let's see this. All right, let's hear it, homie.
There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab.
How you doing, Mando?
Mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal
Mostly
plant.
abandoned.
Reroute power
Mostly
from the botanical
abandoned.
district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way.
When you say mostly abandoned, homie, what do you mean?
I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there.
I don't think these people will take too kindly to losing their power, homie.
No, I do not imagine they will be pleased. But like a parent disciplining an unruly child, you will be doing them a kindness. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home.
I think the term deserter, if I'm not mistaken, now correct me if I'm wrong, absolutely, but doesn't the term deserter imply that they swore an oath and they're in some sort of a military or government branch, right? Like, not corporations. You can't be a deserter for corporations, right? You could be a traitor, right? You could be a person who abandoned them and quit, but a deserter? Isn't that, like, exclusively reserved for us military types? Well, I play Cyberpunk, and I was like, isn't she from Outer Worlds? And I'm doing good. Just got done with a 4-hour stream, just relaxing now. Nice! We actually just finished our Cyberpunk playthrough. We ended up doing the Solomon Reed, and V became a face in the audience, and the crowd, and Pan Am abandoned us. So, we did that. We're going to do Outer Worlds. We're going to do both DLCs, get this knocked out, and then we're going to go into Witcher 3, get both of those, get all the DLCs there knocked out, and then we're going to go back into Cyberpunk, and we're going to go through, and I'm debating right now. Right now I'm still debating, because we still got this that we just started, and we got Witcher to get through, but I'm debating on whether I'm going to do a female Nomad V romancing Judy, and then siding with one of the Songbird endings, because I looked through the achievements and there's 4 different Songbird endings. And we sided with Reed, so I haven't seen the Songbird ending, so I'm thinking about doing one of them. But I'm not sure if I want to do that as V female romancing Judy, or if I want to do that as a male V romancing Carrie. Because Carrie is also very emotionally driven. Rivers is very emotionally driven, but Rivers is down home, good roots type of deal. That would be way too over his head, I think. And Judy's also super emotionally driven too. And Songbird is emotionally driven based on the tarot cards that we find near Songbird. So, which is the King of Cups tarot. So that's why I'm like, I'm not sure which way to go. I'm thinking the female V romancing Judy siding with Songbird makes the most sense based on how Judy's written. But then if you go with the opposites attract, then that V would not do it. However, a V attracted to, say, Carrie or Rivers, on the other hand, would probably be more inclined to go that direction. Because both are a little bit more reserved. Like, Carrie will suppress his stuff for the sake of keeping up the expected appearances. And the freedom to not have to do the things he doesn't want to do. He's not doing the things he wants to do, but he's not doing the things he doesn't want to do either. You know? And then River he's very emotionally conservative and shy, because he truly is. He's almost got a level of innocence to him because of how he really believes in the greater good. He really believes in doing the best and doing the right thing and always being morally upstanding. And it's like, bro, you're a cop in Night City. Reality check, homie. You know? Like, you should probably leave Night City if you want to keep your mentality being that. So it would make sense that, like, one of those two characters would have a partner that is more emotionally driven, because those two are more conservative in that regard, whereas Judy is super emotionally driven, so it would make sense for the opposite to be someone who's more emotionally conservative. So that's why I'm debating still on that. But that's the plan. My first playthrough was female Judy's dating Judy, and then I slept with River, and then I chose Judy in the end, LOL. Was that Archer calling people out like that? Thank you for the subscription. I greatly appreciate that. Even though Archer called you out. Anyways, yeah, was that pre-Phantom Liberty or post-Phantom Liberty? Out of curiosity. Because this was my first Phantom Liberty playthrough that I've done. Now, prior to this, I had put 48 days worth of hours of gameplay into Cyberpunk prior to Phantom Liberty, and then this was my first complete playthrough since Phantom Liberty dropped. But yeah, so curious about that. Pre-Liberty? Okay, yeah. So I got to see those pre-Liberty too. They really fleshed out the romances. At least Pan Am's got really fleshed out. I'm interested to actually go through and see all the others and see how fleshed out those ones got. Says you were playing Hogwarts Legacy. Nice. Okay, so tell me. Because I play Hogwarts Legacy too. Because I got it. So my daughters are huge Harry Potter fans. And I grew up in a Harry Potter family as well. And I got to ask, what's your house? Me, I'm a Slytherin. But what's your house? And, bonus question, who's your favorite character in the Harry Potter series? Not the Hogwarts Legacy series, but in the Harry Potter series. Who's your favorite? Me, it's Sirius Black. I love Sirius Black character. I don't think we're going to side with the corpse. I think when we do a corpo playthrough on Cyberpunk, we'll go through and do a corporal alignment on this one. I think this one we're going to destroy the corporations.
My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town.
All right, how will I recognize? You know what? We're gonna go with this. I can't make any promises, big dog.
Here, let me give you the passcode to the geothermal plant. A sign of good faith for so politely listening to me as I ramble on.
Are you setting off for the Vale? Because I know my way around. I mean, in case you want a guide. I mean, that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you.
Yeah, sure, she can tag along.
Great.
I'm gonna try to recruit everybody, see if I can remember
and
who to recruit.
Tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Okay, you've gained a companion. The characters that join you in the adventures help in a variety of ways. Plus, companions provide combat support. Their skills enhance your skills. They increase your carry capacity. You can unlock special companion combat abilities with inspiration skill. Learn more about your companions in the Companion Ledger. And we leveled up. Very nice. Man, I almost want to redo the character now that I realized a mistake I made with the guns. Yep. Okay. Okay. I know what we're doing here. I am resetting this. We're not that far in. We're not that far in. 2 years ago. 2 years ago. Holy shit. All right. Let's go back here because I realized real quick and I'm glad I caught it so early on, because if the weapon upgrades only count towards critical chance and sway, I don't give a shit about sway. I can compensate for sway. And then critical chance, I'm not doing a crit build. I'm just doing a flat, I'm going to throw so much damage at you, you're not going to stop me. That's what I'm going to be doing. So I don't need the extra points in weapons. I can throw those into the useful skills like dialogue, sneak, and like the technical stuff like engineering and shit like that. So let's do that. Let's do that. Super early on. We can skip a lot of the dialogue too because we just kicked all that in and we're not that far in either. Alright, so continue. I'd say Gryffindor, but I'm sure the hat would put me in Slytherin. My favorite character is probably Snape. Snape's pretty dope too.
Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations.
I honestly, because like I went through with all my daughters and we did the because you can go. It used to be called the Wizarding World, but it's now like HarryPotter.com or some shit like that. But there's an actual test, a website you can go to, and you do this test, and it's an actual official Harry Potter website test too. Cool. So it's not like some fan-made run one. It's like an official one for them. But it's got, you go on there and you take the test and it tells you your school. You can take it and it'll tell you your wand. And it'll tell you, oh, it's kind of like, I can't remember the proper name for it, but Harry Potter had that white stag that he would see. It's that. It's whatever your animal familiar thing is. And you can take the test and it'll tell you all that information. And my daughters and I did all of that. Lady Pixie, which is, that's my old lady, and she's the mother. And she also went through and did some of that. And I think she got Ravenclaw, if I remember correctly. You have to, I don't know if you're there, Lady Pixie, but you'd have to correct me if I'm wrong on that. I think it was Ravenclaw. It was either that or it was Hufflepuff. Yep, Ravenclaw. I was right the first time. Yes, I did remember. So yeah, so my old lady's a Ravenclaw. I'm a Slytherin. Two of our daughters are Hufflepuff, and a third one is Gryffindor. So yeah, that's our house dynamic. All right, so let's go with Persuade, Hack, Medical Science. Totally this one. Persuade, Hack, Medical Science, yes. I don't care about those. What is this one covering? Hack, Science. Hack, Persuade, Medical, Science, Determination. Yeah, we're gonna need that. And this is gonna be Sneak, Lockpick. Perception, Lockpick, Engineering. Not Sneak, though. Let's do that. Okay. Next. We don't need the guns anymore. Now that I know that, we can just go
Someone
stealth.
with a talent for exploiting insecurities.
And dialogue.
Things tend to vanish off tables whenever you're around.
And then we can go with, I think we're going to go with the Persuade on that, right? In-ray damage. That's what those damn things killed us with. Let's do
Good.
this.
I might require you to push a few buttons.
Okay. Mail. This is gonna go all the way to 48. We're gonna recreate this as quickly as possible. Okay. Okay. Eye color was way down here. Because, you know, Cadia. The planet broke before the guard did. If you know, you know. The Warhammer reference. Let's go about there. All right. No. All right. Here we go. We're gonna go with just scare on this one. And I think we're gonna go do like a brutal playthrough No, I don't know about a brutal playthrough because I kind of want to like, because I know you get benefits. You get benefits for like discounts and stuff when you get your reputation built up with them. I remember that. And for those who don't know, like I said, it's been 2 years since I've touched this game. Oh,
Can you hear me?
a little over 2 years, almost 3.
Ah, there you... He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. I've also out...
Alright, let's skip. Let's see, I took the test before the game launched. I got Gryffindor. Nice, very nice. Why do you think the hat would be? Because sometimes I had some bad thoughts caused by childhood trauma. Well, it's time for bed for me now. Have a great stream. Well, thank you for stopping in. Definitely appreciate that. And the thing with Slytherin and
You've landed good. Hawthorne should be close by. What in law?
So the thing with Slytherin and Gryffindor, to be honest, is like usually one can go in the they can go in each other's houses. Literally the only difference is priorities. Slytherin prioritizes themselves, survival of their group themselves, right? At the cost of anything. They are willing, anything that they care about, anything that's theirs, anything that's Slytherin house, right? Anything that's part of their crew, their family. They will sacrifice anything and everything, and they don't care who it hurts or kills. Gryffindor is not willing to sacrifice others. Like, that's usually, like, what it comes down to, is what you're willing to sacrifice and where your moral line is. Slytherin are quite a bit more flexible because they prioritize what they care about more than anything else. Gryffindor, they're less likely to... They're the ones that are going to do what is usually considered the morally upright decision. The morally just.
Boss name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste. Hawthorne won't
Yeah, we
mind
can
you
burn
taking
through
his
this
ship. Better you
really
than the
quick.
board, huh? Not sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
Go, 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 go.
Easy now. You've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Hey, you've tried
Again,
the
we'll
best-
skip through this just to get back to where we were. Medical, patch you up. What happened? Raj.
See the...
Persuade. Thank you. All right. And then I can take this. Crouch. Grab this. Grab this. And I messed up the dialogue last time. We're not going to do that again. What we are going to do, on the other hand, is we're going to do the dialogue a little different here on this next part. Because when we find his little friends, instead of... What we did last time is we attacked the enemies outright. However, the guards ended up not talking to us as a result. So I'm going to talk to the guards this time. That's one part where we are going to change.
Can you hear me? What in the hell?
Yep, we know about that one. Cleared. Alright, we're gonna get super aggressive too, to get us back to where we were. Ba 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 da 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 do 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 do. Okay, that is everything. Got him. All right. Take it all. Now then, this dude down here are the ones we're gonna talk to. Gonna have a little chitty chat. Woo! Ooh, don't go too far. Get hurt again. Hey, big dog.
Before you get yourself killed.
We should try to
Don't know
convince
where
them
you
to go
came
fight
from,
them
stranger,
themselves.
But you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Gall on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about.
Huh. Let's see here.
You pulling
Here we
my
go.
limb? I mean, yeah, of course. Marauders. Bunch of addle-brained derelicts. I could round them up all by myself. I just, you know, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs some.
So translation, you're scared shitless because you got no combat experience. You're just acting the role of the hard-ass leader. Raj, I've run into plenty of you punks when I was in the military. I hate your kind. Alright, cool. You want to act like a hard-ass? Let's convince you to go be a hard-ass. I bet you could get those marauders to tell you who the owner of the ship is. I guess I'll have to give you a 0. Let's do this one.
You think? Most marauders can't even talk. But criminals do attract other criminals by their own nature.
Yeah,
You know
go check
what?
it out.
You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then
Oh,
it's gonna
damn. I was
fucking
hoping you'd go out there
laminated.
and talk to him. Go handle it. Have fun. I'll watch from here, big dog. I hope they smoke you. Get them. Oh, they're outnumbered. Oh yeah, that's right. You can scare the enemies in this one. You can induce panic. I totally forgot about that. Okay, that's freaking cool. That changes tactics a little bit too. Hell yes. Cower. Humans have a 20% chance to cower in fear 3 seconds after the first time you hit them. Hell yes. Okay. Oh, I totally remember this. Alright, so we need to get this built up first. Okay. And then, yeah, yep. And then we are going to go with the over encumbered, I think. Yes. Sprint, lone in your party. See, I'm honestly probably going to end up doing this one and running the lone wolf playthrough. No, I would do that on a super brutal playthrough. Like when I'm going through and killing everything. That would be that moment. Let's go with this one, because again, I still think that being able to fast travel over encumbered is going to be super important. Alright. Let's go see what we got, because everybody died. Private Kimball. Riot control armor. Alright, alright. Marauder Vandal. Cartridge. Where's the lieutenant? Oh, there's the lieutenant light assault rifle. Dang, sucks to be you. I hope that didn't affect me with, did that affect my reputation? Nope, they're not listed yet. Okay. So we got some changes here. Already, right? So we got the 4. Can we have a, 3. Tech skill plus 5. And what do we got here? Stealth skills. Plural. Nice. Let's do that. And it's gonna be one-handed melee. Yeah. Okay. So we should probably, two-handed. What does the skill do for melee? The skill for melee. Melee improves critical chance. Melee significantly increases skills. Okay. Specialized. Okay, but what does it do? It's just crit chance? Piecemeal mining. Oh. I totally understand what I did. Man, that was a mistake. Okay. Handgun. Minimum armor penetration. Damage 10%. Ricochet enemies. Here it is. It's this one. Long gun critical hits ignore 100% ammo, but non-critical hits ignore 100% armor. And this one, non-critical hits ignore 50% armor. Yeah, that's what it was. Hot damn, I really need to look through all of this again. I need to refamiliarize myself, see what I'm actually working on. I think that's everybody, right? Private Kimball, yeah. Man, you guys didn't get... You guys got like what? 2 kills? 1? Maybe? Grab the hatchet. Weapon parts. Shovel. All right. Let's go deal with... Let me save this here. And then I'm going to try this again. Woo, man. Oh, reload. Oh my goodness. Oh, super aggression for the win. Yes. Okay, there we go. Primal Hide. Okay, that's one down. Where's the other one? Primal Hide. Okay, Thug got nothing. What else? There was another one over here, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, now let's take a look around. Sounds like there's another one still. There is, it's right there. Stealth hits are critical hits, if I remember correctly. Ooh! Do we got them all? Oh, man. Gotta love when super aggression pays off. Primal Brain on that one. And there. Okay. What else we got up in here? Looks like this was a Marauder camp that got attacked. Great game. You playing on hardcore? No, I don't do hardcore. I don't play hardcore games. For anything. I play games because I enjoy stories. Alright, what do we got here? Low pressure patched helm. We'll have to take a look at that and compare it to the one we're running now. What else? Light ammo. Good, good, good. We're almost out. More light ammo. Nice. My son, on the other hand, my son does play hardcore games. That's all he does. Actually, Almost Evil 333. He's a YouTube content creator. Anytime that he plays a video game, doesn't matter if it's his first time playing it or his 100th time playing it, it's always on the hardest difficulty settings possible, and that's it. Then he goes through and runs the game. Okay. Matter of fact, let me get his link for you. So that way, because like if you want hardcore video gaming, it's my son. My son does all of that stuff. Okay. Reset my captions as well. There we go. Here we go. So here's my son's YouTube channel. Yeah, and again, whenever he plays a video game of any kind, and he does PlayStation 5 video gaming, or PlayStation period gaming. He does on a PlayStation 5, but they got those backwards compatible games too. And but when he does it, it's always hardest difficulty possible, period. It doesn't matter what the game is. With the exception of Path of Exile 2. That is the one exception, which he did start it the first time on hardcore and then died, and now he's on standard, and him and I have been doing content together on and off, so that would be the only exception. Alright, so that gun is looking pretty damaged. So let's switch, shall we? And unequip that and put that back on. Oh yeah, and we got new armor. So what's this doing? 4 with one-handed melee plus 5, and you're doing 9 with a lockpick of 5. Okay. 4, 4, same thing there. We got 9 and 5 in the skills. 9 takes it. We are a Marauder. Booga booga booga. This is awesome. I feel you. I got all the trophies for this, including the DLC, but hardcore model is my last trophy. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, the last time I played this was when the first DLC came out. It was it's actually on my save files. It was January 21st, 2022 was the last time I played this game. And it was shortly after the first DLC came out, and I went through and I did all I did that DLC. I went through the game, got to the very end where you're assaulting the prison and you're trying to get up to that final boss area. And when I was on my way up there, at that point, there had been a game-breaking glitch that had been brought back in when they released the DLC. It was part of the game when it initially released. They fixed it, and then when the DLC dropped, it came back. And what it would crash the game every single time while you were ascending the prison levels. And when that would happen, it would prevent you completely from continuing. You'd have to reset the game. And it wasn't like guaranteed every playthrough, but it was common enough where everyone kind of knew about it and accepted it. And like tons of people were complaining about it. And when I ran into that, I was like, okay, I need to walk away and change my game. And I haven't been back. So this is my first time back since then. And I do own both the DLCs now. And some stuff I remember, some stuff I don't. It's the wonderful part about having a traumatic brain injury, which is fantastic because it makes it so that I genuinely forget a lot of the dialogue and interactions that happen in games, so I'm able to go through them again and enjoy them again. It's freaking outstanding. I love it. Wow. You took quite a few rounds to the chest. There we are. Now then. Yeah, my son's games that he's working on currently. I know he's doing Space Marine 2. He's doing content for that. And he's doing Path of Exile. I know on Halloween he did whenever Halloween rolls around, he does one of the Batman games, and he'll do it. He'll sit down and live stream it until he beats it. Beginning to start, all in one sitting. Because those games take place in one night. And then I know he's also doing Helldivers, because Helldivers just got some new content as well. Oh, come on. Come on. There it is. All right. Down to just the pistol. All right, let's go talk to Ada. Let's see. One thing I love about getting old is the things I forget are more enjoyable. He's a G. I dropped a sub. Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. Like that's one of the nicer things too, is like the more life experience I have, the more I can appreciate the intricacies of the writing of the stories as well. That's another big one for me. Is like, now that I'm older, I was like, oh wait, no, that's actually how those situations play out in real life.
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable... Marauder, please be informed that ignoring me is dangerous for your health.
Is that right? Oh, I genuinely like Ada.
The Unreliable's amenities,
Ada's pretty
the
cool.
cargo hold's workbench.
It's cool, Ada. You're about to give me permission anyways.
Smile for my surveillance device, Marauder. I am tracking your every move.
Okay, so I'm legit dressed like a marauder, so that tracks.
Unauthorized access of spacefaring vessels is a crime. Please submit yourself to the authorities. Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel
Alright,
in an
we
orderly
literally
fashion.
just did this. So let's skip ahead here.
Jettison procedures. You are...
Okay, so
I
skip ahead. Let's go to the bottom.
am... Well done, Captain. The main...
Engineering.
I have taken a this car...
We're just gonna get back to where we were, then we'll slow down the dialogue again. Alright.
What can I do for you? Goodbye.
Okay. Real quick, 'cause that shotgun can
If
be
your equipment is in need of repair...
repaired, can't it? I don't have a mod for you. Okay, so what about you? Don't have a mod for you. No, I don't, but... I can I can spend my money to upgrade the weapons if I find a weapon I like. Okay. Oh, I am down. There it is. We're going with this assault. These are the ones I like, right here. The TNL. I don't know what the max level is that I can use. Sure. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to this. Now that I saw that. Because these are the ones that I actually enjoy. Okay, cool. We need to get ammo for it. Raj. Raj. What do we got in here? Anything? Nope. Alright, let's get out of here for now. We'll come back when we got the thing. Alright.
I'll be with you, friend. I'm Ernie, from the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources. Town sent me hereabouts to check on the guards. Now, seems to me, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but seems to me they're all dead. Mind telling me what happened here?
Yeah, the guards and the locals had a build of altercation. Yeah, the guards accidentally brutally shot themselves on patrol. I mean, we have the skill. Let's do it.
Accidentally brutally shot themselves, huh? Unbelievable. Second
time this month.
Guess I'd better get to cleaning up. Can't just leave company property scattered about, bleeding out on the dirt.
What about their gear? Talk to me about it.
Can do, friend. That armor's Spacer's Choice property. Bodies, too. Living or otherwise. Company policy, you see. You don't want to amble on over to Edgewater at your earliest convenience. Constable's office might have work for someone with your, let's just say, aggressive disposition. And be sure to stop by the Edgewater Provisioner for a can of salt tuna. It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice.
Alright, homie. Cheers. Okay. Yeah, we didn't get that last time because we accidentally killed all the marauders, and because I was trying to drag them into picking a fight with the guards previously, but it didn't work out that way. What it ended up doing was they just ended up getting like instant murked by the guards when they run past the guards. They would ignore the guards, get shot in the side, instantly die, and it was just like, okay. So then we missed all the dialogue entirely with the guards. It locked us out of it. And then we killed these things here, looted this NPC, forced a conversation. It did. It did. But I mean, like, if the guards are there, because the guards were there last time, and they confronted us. This time the guards were just dead because we convinced them they should go fight the Marauders. I gotta go check the, after we get done streaming here, we gotta go check the icons for all the items. I know the diamond, I remember the diamond, you sell those ones. But the one that had the tool, like it has the bolt on it, I don't remember what that one is. Is that one like you break it down? No, because it's only on the tools. It's not on any of the others. It's exclusively on the tools. So, like, does that mean it breaks out for more components, maybe? No, it can't be, right? It's gotta be something else. I gotta look into that. I gotta see what that one means. Lots of different opinions on the beginning of this game. There is a lot of different options in the beginning of the game. I do remember that. I remember there's... Actually, no. There's not a lot of different options. There's 3. There's 3 options in the beginning of the game, if I remember correctly. There's the I can shut the power down here. There's the I can shut the power down at the bio... Whatever the hell that facility is where the deserters are located. And then the third option is I can shut down both. And I could massacre everybody. I could convince everybody to work happily ever after together.
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from? Running around in a Marauder's attire. You're liable to give some people the wrong idea.
Alright.
It's in poor taste. Dressing up like a Marauder's disrespectful to all the workers that got eaten by them. Ain't safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls. And low prices.
Okay, so we're gonna go with the lie to get the bonus experience.
I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. Name's Silas.
Skip this because again we got this dude's quest, so we're gonna grab that real quick. That'll get us closer to back where we were because we got to talk to Vicar, get the 2 things. Okay, yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you. Close this. Loot, 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 loot. Only requires 2. We'll take it. Yep, we just read that one. Ooh. Yeah, no, I am totally cool with being over encumbered because I just saw what I picked up. So, this is our current thing. 9. Tech skills plus 5. We just picked this up though. 16. With stealth. Oh, stealth is minus 5. Damn. I don't know that I want to take that trade-off. No, I'm not taking that trade-off. Never mind. That's not as exciting as I thought it was. My bad. Oh, look. More. There we go. Go, go, go. Grab that. Grab that. And there was the... That gives us the experience. There we go. Let's go out here. And there should be a store. Come on. Open, open, open. You know what? There's more loot over here, and I need the heavy ammo, because I think I'm gonna be running this gun. Yeah, TNL, if I remember correctly, are the guns that I actually prefer. The company of weaponry I prefer. 16. That's the same thing. Dang it. I was kind of hoping. Bits. Necklace. Okay. We're good. Cheerio. Speedrunner skipped so much. Yeah, I saw the my favorite speedrun that I ever saw of this game was the one where the dude did it in like 16 minutes or something like that, and he didn't do any glitches, he didn't do any bugs, none of that. He understood exactly what needed to be done, where to go, and got it knocked out. And it was just like, okay, that was kind of impressive. And it was the one where the developers sat down and watched it as a reaction video, is them reacting to the speed run. That was such a cool video, and I'm glad they did that too, because like they were like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. You know, they were genuinely pleased and impressed with it. Me, when I play video games, I tend to be super thorough most of the time. I'll make minor exceptions every now and then. Like Cyberpunk, right? So we went through, we did every single gig. We did every single NCPD scanner. We did all of Johnny Silverhand's stuff, collected all of his things. We got every single apartment. We got every single car. We did almost every single side quest. Now, there was a few that we deliberately left off. Like, we didn't finish out Judy's, Carrie's, or Rivers, simply because I didn't know which one we were going to romance next, and we're going to hyperfixate on them, whoever we're romancing when we go through, and I know we're going to be going through again. But like Dogtown was my first time going into Dogtown, so like we get every single side quest, every single gig done in Dogtown completely. So yeah, I tend to be super thorough. Like when we go through Witcher 3, you'll see I'm going to get every single school's collection pieces, like all of their equipment. I'm going to craft it all. I'm going to be stupidly thorough because I'm going to be using that one in a New Game Plus in the future, because there are certain things that I'd like to have both for variations of, especially in the Toussaint DLC. And I love Gwent, which, by the way, I don't know if you played Witcher 3, and if you did you see that the company, CD Projekt Red, said that they're going to be doing the Gwent decks for $39.99? I think they said in January is when they're starting those, if I remember correctly. But they're going to be doing those for, and it's going to be the Gwent decks, like physical versions of the Gwent decks from Witcher 3, not from the Gwent standalone game, which I'm excited about because I've always wanted to take the same exact deck builds that I use in Gwent for Witcher 3 and run them against each other, or run them against other people's deck builds to see how my decks hold up, because I really enjoyed that version of Gwent. I love how the guards don't mind that I'm just walking around with my gun out. Just like, it's a Tuesday, it's fine. Everyone walks out with their gun out, shoving it in people's faces. It's normal. That's what that feels like. That level of dismissive. Let's get in here and get unencumbered.
It's not the best. Music to my ears.
No, I was going to get it started on PS5, but I started Kingdom Come. Ooh, that's another good one. And man, you would probably love Kingdom Come Deliverance. I did. I'm waiting for the second one. The first one was pretty good. I didn't stream it. I played that one off stream. But I did enjoy that one. That one was really pretty good. I wish the combat wasn't as... I wish the combat was smoother. But I did enjoy that one. Let's see here. What do we got? Maxwell. Special effect knockdown. For some reason, you think this hammer should be silver. See, that's a hack. It's intimidate. Stealth skills +5. Why is that? What is this? Ah, it's a light. That's why. Medium. I think I'm gonna run mediums on this run. I don't know. I'm debating. Because I still might run heavy. I do like heavy. I really do. Especially when I'm running guns. There's not really a stealth thing. Is there? Kind of. I gotta think on that one. Hell yeah, but I'm gonna start Witcher 3 soon. Nice, yeah, we're gonna be kicking that off once we finish the Outer Worlds playthrough here. Alright, first things first, let's sell shit. Yeah, see, what is that? Alright, I'm gonna Google that before I start selling this because I don't remember what that is. Like, genuinely do not remember what that is. Okay. Outer Worlds. Bolt icon. What's the bolt icon next to... System for improvised weapons, / patch, indicator for being a makeshift weapon. Makeshift weapon. Okay, so that's what that is. That means it's a makeshift weapon. Raj. Okay, and that has to do with skills covering makeshift weapons. So that's not relevant to me. We're gonna sell everything. Cool. Because then I definitely don't need it. I want to stick with the single-handed weapons. Sell that one. I'm not... Son of a... I don't know what I want to do there. I don't want the stealth. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. We're going to keep that one because it's a collectible thing there. Do I want to run that? No, I don't. Okay. Sell those. Adreno, injectable healing enhancer. Nickel caffeine with boosters. We're getting rid of that. We'll keep those. We will sell all junk. Buy. Maxwell looks decent, and it's a single-handed, but I know I'm not going to keep it. That's my thing, is I know I'm not going to keep it. And what do we got this compared to? Oh, and I can't compare it to what I'm wearing, can I? So this gives me the tech skills, but that one gives me the hack. They're the same exact armor. They're both level 2s. Vacuum, plus they make you version. Let's keep what we got. Let's keep what we got on that one. Alright. This dude... We went in here. Closed this. Read this, made a note of it. Looted everybody. Now let's go talk to Big Dog. Tell him to pay his dues.
Mercy, please.
Shane. And there we go. Silas sent me to collect. Broke. I don't care. Pay up. Hang on. Medical rights. Silas IOU. Followed by the persuade. I found the note. I'm sure he won't miss them. You're going to have to. There we go. That is where we were. And... Oh, Phyllis. We gotta talk to Phyllis and we gotta talk to Vicar. And Reed. And then we'll be caught up. So we're almost caught up. We're almost caught back up to where we were. Grab this one.
Yeah.
Okay, and then... And why is that?
My
heretical book. You make a compelling argument. Okay, I'll look for your book. Cheers. Got that one done. Now, we're almost back there. We got... There's a thing over here to loot. Go, 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 go. I'm trying to get caught back up as quickly as possible, guys, so that way we can get back into the storytelling bits. I'm not going to switch out. I don't think I'm going to be switching out the pistol for the revolver simply because I know the revolver does more damage output, but the pistol has a higher rate of fire with a larger magazine capacity. And I would much rather have the fire superiority for that purpose. It's like, I may not be able to hit you as hard, but I can put enough rounds in you fast enough where it doesn't make a difference. There used to be a thing under one of these. There it is. So I do remember that one. What else? Oh! Range barrel mod reduces firing noise. Oh, there is silencers. Silencers. Nice. Okay.
And your rations yet?
Yep. 2 whole cans of salt tuna.
I can work with that. Hack animatronic mechanicals and turn them off for 20 seconds. Virtuoso. Damn, because like I know now what I'm doing. So that's why I'm a little torn, because like I want to build up this because I want the long guns. But I need the dialogue and I need the hacking. Let's go with ranged. I want to build those long guns up. No perks. Okay. Now then. That's done. Now we gotta go talk to Phyllis and then Reed. Which are both in here. Bum 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 bum. There was a thing lootable back here. There it is. Go. I don't think anybody can see me. Okay, cool. Do you know what you're gonna... Question, for the Witcher 3 game you said you're gonna be starting soon. Have you ever played any of the Witcher games before or read the books or anything? Are you a new fan, like a new member to the community, or are you a returning fan of the community? I know Lady Pixie actually, because we did a breakdown of the Witcher 4 trailer during, what was it, yesterday or the day before his live stream. I know Lady Pixie turned around and turned it into its own video on YouTube, so that was pretty cool. So if you guys haven't checked that out, or if you're interested, that is definitely available. Look at that. Nice. Continue. There we go. Watch the animated movie on Netflix. The animated movie. Are you talking about the animated movie? I know of the Henry Cavill Netflix show that they had for a little while there, and then he walked away because they broke the lore. They wouldn't respect the lore. I remember that. They did an animated one for The Witcher as well? I did not know that. That's pretty cool. I'll have to go look into that. See if I can find it. I had thought I had been caught up on all the lore, all the media of it already. That's cool to learn that there's more. Huge fan of the lore. Love the lore. I've been a fan since the books, before there was a video game, and then there was the first video game. Got to play that while I was in Germany, and it was new. That was freaking awesome. Alright, so this person we already talked to. They already paid the grave fees. Let's skip ahead.
Laura.
Okay, there we go. Take. Alright, now then, Reed. We gotta talk to Reed. And then we will officially be back to where we were. Shut the door. I love the fact that those make noises. So that way if you're stealing, you don't actually have to watch the doors. You can simply listen. One of my trophy hunting friends on PlayStation keeps telling me to play Witcher. Legitimately, it's a fantastic game. It's one of the longest, like if you're gonna go through and you're gonna be super thorough, it's one of the longest games you'll ever play. But fantastic game, great storytelling, especially if you understand like the way that it's done. So they did the books. First it was short stories that got turned into books. And it's based on Polish folklore. And then they went from there into finishing the books, and then what ended up having CD Projekt Red got the rights to The Witcher and then made the first Witcher game. And the first Witcher game takes place after where the books ended. And they continue the story. which was really cool. And then we get Witcher 2, we get Witcher 3. Now, as they started progressing, the author really loved what CD Projekt Red was doing. And the other thing about the author of the Witcher series is he also just doesn't give a shit. Just as long as you pay him. You do what you want as long as you're paying me. That's his mentality, right? And he's very honest about it. He doesn't want to write anymore. He doesn't want to have to do work. He just wants to get paid. Very honest upfront about that, which is fantastic. Because it allowed CD Projekt Red to have the author's blessing to start altering some of the lore in a way that fits still, but was slightly different to tell a better story going forward in the series. So, like, they changed a few things. Like, there's a key Witcher that we hear about in the books that trained a key character, which I'm not going to give any. Witcher, the Nightmare of the Wolf. Ooh, I got to go check that one. Nice. But yeah, so, like, Ciri is the girl with the white hair who's going to be the protagonist in the next game. In the books, yes, Geralt, which is the main character for Witcher 1, 2, and 3, does view her as a daughter and treat her as a daughter. Yes, absolutely true. Yes, he brought her to Kaer Morhen. Yes, absolutely true. In the beginning of Witcher 3, when we're Geralt, we go back and we relive a memory of her when she's a child at Kaer Morhen, and we're running the walls with her, running the training rotations with her, we're doing the training with her, and it's just like, okay, that's nice, except in the books, it was another Witcher named Lambert that did that. It wasn't Geralt. But because the author's on board, because they made it done, they changed the lore in such a way that it kind of makes sense going forward to give it a more in-depth relationship, to make it, to explain more why as to Geralt would be so much more attached to Cirilla than anybody else, is because, oh, well, we're going to kind of just say that he did a lot of training that we didn't see in the books. So he did train her. We didn't see that in the books as much. We saw Lambert's training. And that was kind of like their explanation for it. It's like, so they changed the lore slightly, but they kept it in a way that made sense, which I appreciate. And so I've loved the way that they've continued to evolve the lore, and I'm excited to see what they're doing in the next piece, because they've clearly evolved the lore again. Because if there's a new Witcher school, Ciri's the Witcher eyes aren't the same, and Ciri's using her old magic, and Ciri became a Witcher as an adult and as a female. So I'm excited to see how they explain all that. I really am. But yeah, I picked apart that trailer, and Lady Pixie was kind enough to turn it into a standalone video.
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
Alright, so let's do this.
I can't let...
Skip through. Let's get to where we're going.
Speak to their
Can't make any promises. Sure, I could use the company. Let's get going. I wish there was an indicator. Maybe when I build up stealth more, there'll be an indicator. All right, you.
We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office before we talk.
What is this revolver? 41 to 22, 9. What's your rate of fire? Yeah, rate of fire's not there.
Hey, mister, can we talk? Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale.
Figures. If I wanted a nuisance, I wouldn't be this heavily armed. Let's move. Leave the conversation. Okay, so tell me what the side of the deserters is.
To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
I can't blame anybody for wanting to leave. The town's got issues. How the hell did you know the deserters? You worked with them, you were friends with them, or what? Do you know this Adeline Reed mentioned? Let's start with this one.
Miss McDevitt? Oh, gosh, no. She was a real important person. A flavorist. Made all the food taste decent. She used to work up in the big office with Mr. Thompson. All I know is she left after her son died. It was a real big to-do. I could hear them both yelling clear from my own place.
Okay. Let's try this one.
I don't know anybody well. I mostly listened to them talk, kept my head down. There was a boy named Thomas who used to follow me around, asking questions about the stuff I fixed. He was real sweet to me. Not any sort of dissident.
Having sidekicks in this game is awesome. I like games where you can have multiple companions with you. I prefer having like 2 companions at minimum because I like listening to the banter of the different personalities. That's probably one of my favorite features in like Mass Effect and Dragon Age is listening to your companions banter with each other. Especially Dragon Age, like the first 3 Dragon Age games, the banter that the companions would have is so fucking funny. So amazing. And actually, in the 3rd game, Dragon Age Inquisition, there's a romance that takes place between 2 of your companions. If you run them in the party with you long enough, they'll romance each other. If you're not romancing them, it's Dorian and Iron Bull. They'll actually romance each other. And it's one of the coolest and most well-written romances. It's fantastic. Let's see here. Why were Reed and Adeline arguing?
Can't say as I know. I wasn't there. The sound carried, but not the words. If Mr. Thompson ain't of a mind to tell you his own self, you'd best ask Miss McDevitt, if you can get out to her.
Okay. I'm sure the deserters are fine people, so what?
Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. It don't seem right to me, mister. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is.
So I want to get this straight. You think that there's something worse than being left to the fate of marauders, when the marauders at this point have been described as mindless cannibal criminals? What is worse than being eaten by your own species? Explain that one to me, Pavardi. Like, I can think of a lot of bad things that can happen to people. I've seen a lot of bad things that happen to people. But being eaten by your own freaking species, I think is at the top of that damn list. There's not too much that can happen to you that's worse than that. You know, I'm just saying. Holy shit, Pavardi. Alright. I met with Vicar. He asked me to find his book.
Books are for rich folk. I wonder what he wants with something like that.
Let's go help his book. Let's go get his book, and then we'll go back and talk to him. Maybe we'll have a little bit more leeway. I wonder if she's gonna get mad at me if I start stealing stuff. I can't remember. We're gonna save before we pick up anything that's stealing while she's in the party, just because I can't remember if she gets mad or not. So, you come on in, Pavardi. Let's go. There we go. So, Nobody else that's in here. Character. Do we have a reputation yet with Spacer's Choice? We do. No negative, no positive. Raj. So, save. Bam. Saving. Well, she's not getting mad at us. That always bugs the shit out of me when you're playing one of the games like Skyrim does it. Skyrim does it all the time. Where you're like, you're trespassing or you're stealing and your companions start commenting on that shit. It's just like, shut up. You're drawing attention to us. Listen, you're here to help me. Stop making this harder for me. What do we got here? Can we read this? No, we can't. Okay, what do we got in the vending machine? Okay, vending machines offer a variety of items to purchase, mostly from one company. A hack skill of 20 or higher allows you to sell items to the vending machine. Restricted items in the vendor can only be purchased for when you have high enough reputation with the associated faction or a hack skill of 40 or higher, which I think our hack skill is actually higher than 40, if I'm not mistaken. So, let's see what Spacer's Choice thing has. $17. 10 with a block. What do we got? 9 in the hack. 9 I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on that one. I'm not 100% sold there. We can totally sell all this shit, though. Shit, I just bought those, didn't I? Yep, I just bought those. That's my bad. Totally my bad. There we go, get rid of all of this. Hold on to those for the time being. It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice. Alright, Pravati, what you got? Impact. I'm kind of digging that hammer, I'm not gonna lie. But I have a feeling you're gonna be more effective with it than I am. Alright, so you got 7 and 5, right? Bam! There you go, Pravarti. Aggressive, mixed. What are your current stats? You actually don't have much of anything. Alright. If I remember correctly, too, like, there's no romance in this game either. So that's another thing that we don't have to worry about building up and running storylines for. Bard. That's right, because you've got to sneak in through the back, if I remember correctly. Also, there's a robot quest over there, isn't there? I think so. Yeah, from the dude that we need to collect gray fees from. He's the guard at the, landing pad. He's got like a crazy conspiracy theory about robots. Sprat, all empty. Okay, we're good to go. That is everybody. Let's go hook up Vicar.
Hey, you hear about Wilson?
Heard Marauders got in.
I cannot recall right off my head. Oh, this is Parvarti's
Where the
place.
magic happens? Hey, that's... I mean, if you need it. Okay.
Really, Parvati, just like that? You're gonna let me rob you and you're just gonna be cool with it? I mean, if you're not gonna stop me. Oh, I can put my weapon away. Okay. You're such a pushover, Parvati. Don't let people rob you. But it's you, and you need it for whatever we're doing. I know. But still, don't let people rob you. Make me pay you. Like, take a note or something, but like, or put your foot down. Parvati's just too good for her own, like, so like, someone like her would be eaten alive by the corporations. She's not gonna survive outside of Little Edgewater, and even then, she's barely surviving inside of Edgewater. Everyone, all the workers like her, but everyone else dislikes her because of the fact that she's such. She's a. Can I? No, there's no interaction. She's such a klutz. And it's unintentional. She has the best of intentions, but she's super... But she's super, naive. That's the term I'm looking for. Naive. That's a good word for her.
My dad's... It's an office. Just my office.
Yeah, her dad passed away. Okay.
You're fast.
I am. It helps when you don't actually have to spend any of the mag locks because you got your lockpicking skill up high enough.
Like coming out here. People on the streets stare.
Okay, but why is that a problem? Is this not your place? Are you not paying your bills? So then why do you not like enjoying your own place? I feel like that's kind of weird, Parvati. Is it because everyone doesn't like how clumsy you are and how many problems you cause for them? It's cool. You can go cause problems on my ship. It'll be fine. Make sure we're not missing anything. Ooh, look at that. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so can I put that silencer thing on this? Do you have a bench? You do. And I want to install a mod on you. And you don't take either one. Oh, that is so fantastic. You don't take either one either. Which means I need to find a rifle that takes the silencer.
Wish we had some better rations.
I know how you feel.
We'll be taking all of them down. Let's pop back here and then go talk to the constable. What is it? There it is. It's like, there's got to be something. There's a little area here. There's got to be something.
Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing.
I've never actually been in here.
Why not?
Scary from the outside.
Are you kidding me? Oh, you got to spend a night in jail at least once. At least once.
Welcome to the Spacer's Choice Constabulary. We are Halcyon's leading brand in frontier justice. The office is writing a promotion. Purchase 3 criminal investigations and the 4th one's free.
Okay, cool.
As a Spacer's Choice constable, I am authorized to grant you legal authority toward apprehending wanted criminals. Know how to carry yourself in a fight? I've got bounties out for these 3 marauders. Cross them off and bring me their fingers. Just 1 per marauder, please. I'll dust off the old fingerprint roller.
You have a database of their shit already? Is that how all that works? Or are you just like, hey, this finger we're gonna say was theirs? I don't know, I feel like if you don't already have their fingerprints in the database, you may just want their heads. Like, I could bring their heads, make sure it's them. You got pictures of them out front, you know? Alright, so let's see what's up in here. I think you help one of your sidekicks with love. I know Parvati has a love story. She has a love interest with, it's one of the female NPCs you're doing quests for. She's in charge of the ship that is like all ex-military, if I remember correctly. If I remember correct, yeah, it's those two. It's those two. She wants to go on a date and she doesn't know how, and she's all nervous, and she wants to buy like special gifts, like special soap or something like that. I think that's it. And man, it's been so long. We'll definitely find out, because we're going to be thorough, because I know how... This game isn't a long game. It's not a big game. So we'll definitely, we'll definitely find out and do the quest. For sure. Did I already get one? No kidding. Look at that. Woo! I'm gonna stick with the higher armor, but look, we already got the Moonman helmet. That is so fantastic. Is there any other lootable thing in here before I open the door? No? Okay, cool.
Carry on.
No, that's too much.
Waste of company ammo.
What are we shooting at? Oh, the scrats, or whatever they're called. Okay, so that's not stealing, and that one's not stealing, and that one's not stealing. Can we talk to any of you in here?
What?
You have a name. You have a name.
I appreciate the company and all, but you really ought to leave. You don't want to be seen around me.
But why not?
Because I'm sick.
And?
You don't want to associate with people in the sick house. We're not worth your time. I'm in about as much trouble as I can be. No reason you ought to be tarnished by association. People are gonna talk.
Did you not see the outfit? I'm dressed as a marauder. I don't give a shit about your company policies, sweetheart. Why? What's going on here? Tell me about
Figured
Sick
it was
House.
obvious. I got sick. Couldn't get better on my own. Got moved here for everyone's sake. Maybe you don't know this, but there's a real simple reason you don't talk to the plagued. You don't want what we've got.
But it's not plague, though. Because, like, sincerely, like, if it was plague, do you know how fucking rapidly that spreads? That's not a... I have to actually actively hang around you for extended periods of time to catch that. Like, that's not how plague works. That's why plague is such a dangerous thing, and everyone takes it so serious and responds so overwhelmingly and quickly. It's not something that you can just let go. Like, if this was actually plague, you would probably all be burned immediately as soon as you were diagnosed or suspected of. Just to make sure. Given the way the corporations treat everybody here.
Don't. Please. I could get into a lot of trouble. That's kind of you to say, I suppose. But I don't need help. What I need is to understand my own folly. Company always tells us, weak spirits lead to weak bodies. If I didn't want to fall sick with plague,
There's more to it
maybe I
than
should have
that.
worked harder.
By a lot.
Maybe I should have taken more pride in my work.
Let's go with the top one.
I really wish you wouldn't say those sorts of things. I told you once already. People could be listening.
And what are they gonna
I'm
do?
feeling a touch
Bleed
faint.
on the floor?
If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a spell.
Because they're definitely not stopping me. What are they gonna do? Get blood on me? Ooh, scary. I got armor. It's fine. I got a hose. We'll just spray it off. It'll be great. No, you're not gonna let me look at you? What about you? Can I talk to you, big dog?
Boss won't let us have any Adrena time.
Okay, well, I guess that's it for this place. Cantina. That's that dude's.
Wish
That's
we
a
had
crazy
some better
dude's house.
rations.
Let's see here. The Vicar's Book. The Vicar's Book. I know where the Vicar's Book is. I don't quite remember his storyline all the way. I do know where the book is, though. The book isn't where it's supposed to be, because where it's supposed to be is in another location, but where it is actually just, like, right here. So let's go grab that up. It's following this water, if I remember correctly. So like I said, for those watching, I will remember certain things, and I'm sure as I progress in the game, like more and more will come back to me.
Constable Reyes ticketed me for unlicensed terraforming.
Unlike...
I think she was jealous. She don't know how to skip rocks her own self.
Oh, you are such a backwoods hillbilly that is so naive and got, like, such a morally upright character. I love it. You were fantastically written because you were so out of place in this dystopia. Did you hear that? Skipping rocks in the river and ticketed for unlicensed terraforming. And her response is, I think she was just jealous because she didn't know how to skip rocks. Did you offer to teach her Parvati? I almost called her Pan Am.
Nice one.
Oh no. Reload, reload, reload. Oh shoot, back up. Alright. Got you, homie. I mean, those ones are easy enough to predict because literally what they're doing is they're digging down and then just popping up directly behind whatever way that you were facing when they dug down into the ground. So as long as you can just remember that and it constantly make the turn, they'll never get the drop on you. Ooh, a dead marauder. Good signs. Definitely gonna need some more heavy ammo, it looks like. Primal Brain. Alright, what do we got down here? What are you? A Tarot Ray? Tarot Ray? Tarot Ray. That's gotta be a Tarot Ray, right? Weird name. It's like pterodactyl, almost. It's a play on that. I mean, they kind of look like pterodactyls, depending on which variation of them. I know when I was growing up, they looked like that, and then as I got older, then they then they were like, oh wait, no, our bad, we're wrong, they have feathers, and it's just like, okay, sure. I don't know, I didn't study, I wasn't into dinosaurs like that. I was always into, like, criminals and war and history and that type of stuff, and, like, motorcycles and classic cars, weapons, And then I grew up and built a life doing violence and weapons and traveling the world doing it. It was fantastic. So yeah, I was never really into the dinosaur thing. And now I can say I'm part of history too. So like that's a really cool other thing that I get to do. Yeah, there's the book. Plasma cutter, there's my weapon for now. And then when we get to the city, Byzantium, I think is what we were reading with the early retirement advertisement. That place has got a, what is it? A scythe. It's got a nice scythe. That's the weapon. That's the melee weapon I prefer to use. I do that with, I think it's corrosion, if I remember correctly, is the weapon, is the damage type I like. I think it's corrosion damage. Oh, right. So we got that. We're gonna go and hurt ourselves on purpose, right now by jumping off this. Jumping off this. Jumping off this. Woo! There it is. Alright, we got this one. We got this one. Deck of cards. So important. So important. I actually carried I still have my deck of cards that I carried with me in Afghanistan. I got the it's the bicycle cards, but they're the plastic ones. Because it was like no matter what environment I was in, even if it was like a super wet environment or it was raining pretty heavily, I could still play cards with my friends. We played a lot of spades and we played a lot of five card draw poker, and on occasion we'd do Texas Hold'em. Spades was really the primary. Love me a good game of spades. Yeah, that's just, wasn't that Spacer's, that almost sounded like the Spacer's Choice jingle. We're getting some good ammo pickups here. I have a feeling we're, oh, that's right, we gotta use them right now. Oh yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Listen. Go right. No. Oh my goodness, I did not realize they attacked. Oh, they're rabid. That's why. Oh, okay. Sorry, I got caught off guard there. I was not expecting to be attacked when I opened that door. I figured the enemies would be further down. My bad. Thank you for your service. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Airborne Infantry, served with a Tier 3 unit, did 2 deployments to Afghanistan, OEF 8 and OEF 10. And then it's over in over 300 what are called TICs, which are troops in contact. Like anytime the enemy engaged us, whether it's direct or indirect fire. Yeah, it was a fun time. Fun time. I really enjoyed it. But now, I'm not allowed to work anymore according to the VA due to the extent of my injuries. So, I stream. I try to stream every day. I do like, I try to do between 8 and 12 hours a day. Messages from Thompson to Thompson. Return to root. Personal files. Return to root. Unlock second story balcony. Outstanding. Are we gonna have some enemies up here? Let's find out. Oh, we got some cigarettes. There's a unique cigarette case too that becomes a decoration, I think. Man, it's been so long, and I used to play the shit out of this game before they dropped the DLCs. This is another one of those, like, before the DLCs, I knew a lot of stuff about these games. But after the DLCs, it's one of those, like, that glitch came back, and I kind of don't know anything about the DLCs. Nothing wrong with that if you enjoy it. Oh yeah, I absolutely loved. I loved it when I was allowed to do my job. Got him? Alright, nice. Take that. Take that. Exosuit. Trina time. Ammo. I think there's if I remember correctly, I think there's a vending machine inside this, what is it, like a school or some weird shit up here? Museum, city hall, something, this building. And I know that that's a whole thing over there, but that's part of a drop pad dude's quest. There you are. Oh, don't be running, homie. You're just gonna die tired, big dog. Ooh, you got friends down there. And they didn't hear all the gunfire. Either that or they really don't like you guys. And they're like, hey, you know what? If we don't help them and they don't make it, it's not our fault, right? That's why your friends just let you guys get gunned down. They didn't even come to check on you. Still haven't come and checked on you. Oh, I remember this one. This one used to be broken. This thing used to be broken. There was at one point you couldn't actually jump far enough. Your character couldn't jump far enough to make it through into that door. Let's see if we can do it. Nope. Still can't do it. Can we do it from here, maybe? Let's see. No, we do need to go off the top of that. Alright, we'll try it again. Let's try it again. Oh, come on, I'm stuck. There we go. I think we can do it. I think we can pull this off. If we don't get stuck in the rocks. Nope. Ah! Wait. They changed it? It's no longer jumping in the rocks? It's no longer jumping in the rocks. It used to be you had to run and jump and just get it at the right angle to be able to get in there. It used to actually be a challenge. No, they just made it so you can climb up the front of it now. That's kind of cool. It beats the shit out of trying to jump on it. His teammates weren't about that life. Yeah, facts. They're just like, nah, you know what? It's not my problem. It's not my job. The definition of it's not my job. All right, your turn. Woo! Reload. Got him. Okay. Is that everyone? I didn't actually clear that building. Oh, shame on me. I cleared the street first. Shouldn't have done that. Always clear high ground down, if you can. Last thing you want to do is fight up in an urban environment. You want to fight down every time if you can. Fighting up sucks. A lot. Okay. I don't trust this in here. There's gotta be something like a landmine or something in here. Where's the danger? Luckily the landmines glow like stupidly bright. Like that. So you're able to see them pretty decently. Okay, and we got loot back here. Dead dude. Like, what did he die of exactly, right? Because he was already dead, but he was in the middle of the minefield, and the mines were not exploded anywhere, so clearly a mine did not kill him. What did? Did his buddies just shoot him in the back? Or did he just, like, lay all the mines and then be like, oh, I can't get out, and just, like, end his life subscription service? Because he didn't want to traverse a minefield. Like, not gonna blame him. I get it. Traversing minefield sucks. Especially when you understand what mines are designed for. Like, it's fucking miserable. Because they're not designed to kill, contrary to popular belief. And it's not like the movies where you step on them and it's a click and then, like, don't let the pressure off and somebody can disarm it. No, 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 no. If you step on it, it's going off then and there, period. That's not a... It's not a when the pressure releases sort of deal. That's not how that works. You step on it, it's going off. End of story, end of discussion. And then the other thing is it's designed to maim you. It's not designed to kill you. Killing you is counterproductive. Maiming you, on the other hand, super efficient. So yeah, traversing a minefield? No thanks. Hard pass. Not fun. There's only one mine that's actually designed to kill you, and that's the Bouncing Betty. And that thing is so freaking rare that your realistic chances of coming across a minefield that has one of those in it is like less than 2%. Just because, again, killing the enemy is not what mines are for. That makes them stupidly ineffective when they do that. He didn't want to be Lieutenant Dan. It's, you know what? That's it right there. He didn't want to be Lieutenant Dan because he didn't have a forest. He didn't have a forest to celebrate New Year's with. Oh, man. Such an awesome, awesome thing to, like, oh, what's his name? Now I'm blanking on his name. And it's so awful of me to blank on his name of all people, because, like, he genuinely has done so much for the military and veteran community ever since doing that role, and I cannot think of his name off the top of my head. Oh, man, now I can't think of his name. But yeah, that actor, he does the Lieutenant Dan band, and that still goes around in place for, like, disabled veterans and, stuff like that. Like, he's genuinely a good dude that cares deeply for the military and veteran community. It is so fantastic.
Dang, that's impressive.
I feel like I'm carrying significantly more than I was carrying before when I got over encumbered. It's kind of concerning. Did you really increase my carry capacity by that much? No, you did not. Okay, she's got that. That's kind of cool. All right. You're a Spacer's Choice revolver. I don't want you. 28 to my 30. So we're good with what we got. Gary Sinise. That's his name. Gary Sinise. He had to make a hard life decision. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm caught up on that already. Gary Sinise. That's his dude's name. Gary Sinise. Legitimately does so much for the veteran community. It's so fantastic. He really is an awesome dude. I had to think about that for a minute there. Can't believe I forgot Gary Sinise's name. I should be ashamed of myself. Forrest Gump is a wild movie, man. It really is. And like, here's the part that a lot of people missed. Right? So we're going through the Forrest Gump movie, and we watch Forrest get treated like shit by everybody throughout his entire life except for Bubba. Bubba's the only one that treated him right. And I think it's towards the end. It's either the middle or the end of the movie where he's waiting on the bench and he wants to go and see Jenny, and he's talking to the woman, and he tells her about the address, and she's like, well, it's just right down over there. And he takes off running, and he goes and he knocks on the apartment, and Jenny answers, and he goes and sees Jenny, and she's got a son, and he's watching TV. And if I remember correctly, it goes Jenny goes, that's my son, Forrest. And he goes, oh, well, that's my name. And she goes, yeah, I named him after his daddy. And it takes a minute, but you see him process that, and it clicks with him that he's dad. And he goes, is he, I think he says something along the lines, is he normal or is he like me? And it's in that moment, and a lot of people missed it, but it's that moment where Forrest Gump goes, is he like me? That you realize the entire time where we thought as the audience that like he was completely like his mental state did not allow him to comprehend that people were treating him like shit. Right? And we realized that no, he understood he was being treated like shit this entire time. And he chose to still be a kind, loving person to everybody in spite of understanding that he was being treated like shit and never responded. It was just like, that moment was so fucking well done. And a lot of people missed that. Like, they didn't comprehend that that's what that scene symbolized, was the fact that he understood it. And he still chose to treat people the way he chose to treat people. Reload. Where did you go? Oh, I watched you run up here. Oh, that's Pravarti. Are you chasing them down the stairs? Stop doing that. I wanted them corralled. I didn't want them being chased all around. We're not playing Ring Around the Rosie with them, Pravarti. Shoot them in the face, move on. Don't play games with them. It's not their jobs. Besides, do you know how long it's going to take to do our new jobs? Our new jobs as the population control specialists of every planet and every ship that we go on. Do you know how long and time consuming that's going to be? Especially if we're playing Ring Around the fucking Rosie. Be effective with your shots and move on. Okay? Okay. I'm glad we had that talk, Pravarti. There we go. Let's grab that. Let's see here. You have such a nice way of looking at it. I get upset that she probably gave him a... Maybe. My whole thing is just like... No matter what could happen to him... It wasn't going to change who he was and how he treated people. And that was just one of those, like, a lot of people could learn from that. Because people are going to be who they are. They're going to be bad. They're going to be bad. They're going to be good. They're going to be whoever and however they feel in that moment. It's going to change day to day, moment to moment, person to person. Constantly. We have no control over that. But you know what we do have control over? How we react and how we respond and how we treat people. We do have that choice. And Forrest Gump, it was like one of those, like, he is the epitome of what choice looks like when it comes to how you treat others. It was just so fantastic to see that. It really was. Hey Z, welcome in. And sorry, I'm coming in now. Oh, no worries, Z. We finished up the Cyberpunk game earlier, and we started a new stream, and now we are doing... Hey, there's volume 1. We found volume 2. Here's volume 1. I think there's only 3 volumes if I remember correctly, and if I remember correctly, the third one is... Oh man, this is gonna be fun trying to remember these quests after almost 3 years. I think it's in the power plant? In like one of the bottom floors? I think that's where it's at. We'll see. It's been a while. But yeah, so we finished up Cyberpunk and we are doing Outer Worlds currently, Z. But how you doing, Z? Welcome in. What do you play now? I am playing Outer Worlds. We are doing I'm going to be going against the corporations, kind of like keeping the theme from Cyberpunk. I think if we do a corpo playthrough for Cyberpunk, we'll do a corpo playthrough for Outer Worlds. That way they kind of like are keeping themes all the way through. And then when we finish this one up, we're going to be going into Witcher 3 is the next game we're going to be doing. Screw it. It's not costing me anything. It was like, I don't want to lose any materials, but it's not costing me anything. And I met the skill check. So, good to go, and I think everyone else has been looted, correct? Yes. Alright, let's check this way. What do we got? Spacer's Chaw. Wasn't there a thing in here that's a decorative item? Is it in the next room? It's in the next room, isn't it? I bet it is. This game good? It really is. It was just unfortunate that it launched with... Oh, I heard the most bullshit statement the other day from Obsidian, of all people. So, let's look at Obsidian's games, shall we? The 2 primary games that everybody knows, or that they're primarily known for. First one, Fallout New Vegas. From the day that it's been launched to the day to actual today, that game is still one of the buggiest pieces of shit ever. It's still the greatest Fallout game. if you can manage to deal with the bugs, it's still the greatest Fallout game. And I have hard facts to argue that. But anyways, super buggy game, and if you don't constantly save, you're not making it through it. It's just that bad of a... It's that buggy. Then we go to Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds, fantastic game. Awesome. It's got that silly humor, right? It's moving forward. It keeps that Fallout theme, but it's sci-fi futuristic, not post-apocalyptic. And the thing about it is that when it came out, it was super buggy. And then they started fixing it. It started getting better. And then they released a DLC. And then it got super buggy again. Now, we're playing it, and we're hoping that it's not buggy anymore, that they got rid of the game-breaking bugs that this game used to be plagued with. I'm hoping, because I have beaten this game a few times, and I've also had to reset the game more than I've beaten it because of the game-breaking bugs. Now, Obsidian, a developer from that team, had the audacity to make a statement that they believe that manual saving undermines the integrity of gaming, and that it should be removed from gaming and it should not be put in gaming moving forward. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? You realize that your studio is the one studio that can't make a game that we can get through without manual saving, and you want to remove that feature? You realize that as soon as you remove that feature from an Obsidian game, we'll never be able to complete an Obsidian game ever again. Like, bro, you're the wrong studio. Release a game without bugs first, and then you can talk about removing the save feature. Okay? Like, good God. If it was like Elden Ring going, we don't want manual saving, which they don't. I don't think they have manual saving. It's just screw manual saving. It's just resetting everything. It saves progress, but you still got to redo everything now. Whereas these games, like, you save the game, bad guys stay dead. You know? But, like, if Elden Ring was like, we're going to get rid of our save system and we're just going to implement an auto-save system that takes care of it in the background when you hit key milestones. It's like, nobody would be mad about that. Why? Because the game's not buggy. It doesn't break every 10 hours or so, or 3 hours, or 5 minutes in the case of fucking New Vegas. You know, so it's like, if you made a game of that quality that didn't break, yes, you can absolutely remove the manual saving option. But until you can do that as a studio, which you have never done as a studio in any of your games throughout your entire studio's history, you don't get to talk about removing it and it undermining the gaming industry or the gaming experience. I'm just saying. That's an earned right, homie. Oh, but yeah, fantastic game when it works. Nice, Witcher 3, and now I want to play this game. Oh, okay, too much information. I had no bugs in the PS4, all DLC when the newest versions, and I heard about the bug. I believe you're fine now. Okay, cool. I really hope so, because I'm gonna be upset if I've because I've paid for these DLCs and I've never been able to get to the endings because the game always broke. So I'm really hoping that at least one time I get to experience the DLCs and see how the endings are, because you go through the DLC and then it didn't give you the ending because it was going to throw it in at the very end of the game, and that was the part that was broken. It was just like, God damn it, you know? So I've never seen any of the DLC endings as a result. There it is. Look at that. Antique saber. Haha, I knew there was stuff in here. But yeah, I really hope it's fixed. Because it would suck to be like, hey, I paid for something that I will never experience. How are you moving so quickly? That's what I want to know. That dude, like, moonwalked out of the line of fire while we were directly on top of him. That was kind of wild. Okay, let's see here. What else we got? Century Saber. Yeah. Yeah, and for those who don't know, we're on an Xbox Series X. So, I'm hoping. Which, by the way, it would be kind of cool if Obsidian was to get the approval from Microsoft, because Microsoft owns Bethesda, who owns the Fallout IP. If they could get the approval to actually do a remastered version of New Vegas that wasn't buggy. Do you know how freaking cool that would be? Do you know how much money they would make and how many copies that game would sell if it was a remastered, bug-free version of New Vegas? It was like an Ultimate Courier Edition that had all of the DLCs included in it. Like, they would make money hand over fist on that. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I don't remember which one I just did. Was it stealth? No, it couldn't have been stealth, right? I think it was guns, because I wanted to get the long guns. Yes, I wanted to get the long guns to 50 so that I could start upgrading those individually. Let's go ahead and add carry capacity, I guess, right? Let's get that carry capacity. Oh shit, yeah. We also need to look at, so that's 28. That's 28, we're cool, we're cool. Parvati, actually I want to drop this for this. I would prefer you running an assault rifle. Okay, now then. What are we running here? Let's say I want to know what the game, what year this game is. Wow. Antique Saber, I know that. Pom 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 pom. Let me see here. Let's see. Game card. 2019. This is a 2019 game. Oh shit, what button did I just push? Add to junk. Okay. Let's remove from junk. I totally forgot that I can do that. Add to junk, add to junk, add to junk. Add to junk, add to junk, add to junk. We're never gonna use the revolver. Get the junk. Get rid of that. We'll keep that one. My daughter should go into school. Alright, alright, alright. Let's unequip that. Throw that bad boy in there. Add to junk, add to junk. We're not going to use any of these sabers ever. Get rid of that one. I might hold on to that one just to see. We're not going to have that many companions. Let's grab... I think we're going to grab Vicar off of this one. And then what's the next companion? There's Vicar. There's Parvati. I know there's the robot. There's the guide that you get later. There's somebody else. I'm missing someone else. I believe there's 5 total. Man, I can't think of the 5th one right now. Alright. Let's add that to junk too for now. And let's be honest, I'm not using the shotgun. I'm also not going to use the hammer. Let's be honest about that too. Well, we might be able to keep that for now. Let's go ahead and unequip that. Let's... Oh, well, that can go to junk. Let's add that one. That can go to junk now. That can go to junk now. We could send all of this to junk. I'm not going to use any of these soft clothing. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. We're keeping that, and we're keeping that. Why? Purely for sentimental value. Doesn't have any sentimental value. It was the hibernation suit that we slept in, damn it. I love how if you read the description of all of these every like food and drink in the game, none of it's real. None of the food's real. None of the drinks are real. Like, look, mock apple. What is mock? Mock means fake. Right above where it says sell value, real mock apple, so it's a real fake apple with a real mock taste. So it's a real fake apple with a real fake taste. All right. What do you do? I might hold on to you to see what's up with you. It's Spacer's Choice. And you can get the new helmet. Alright, so we got 10 on those. Intimidate, 9 on that. Melee weapons plus 5. And this is a medium armor. There's not negatives there. Okay. But you're a light. You're going to give me stealth, aren't you? Yeah, okay. So let's sell the junk. And you've got a magazine spot. And you've got a magazine spot. Let's hold off on any of that. Okay. Nice. Holy moly, fake apple. Yeah. Like, that's what the entire, like, all the food stuff, all the drink stuff, like, it's all artificial. It's like the corps own this place. So I'm guessing you're not familiar with it. So let me give you a rundown on what we know so far. What your character knows so far. You were sent here to colonize this part of space from Earth, and you were sent here, and it was supposed to be a 10-year journey that you were going to wake up from, and it was going to only feel like a few minutes have passed, and you were supposed to be part of the first settlers to come out here. And then you woke up and you got told that you've been in hibernation for 70 years and the corporations actually have gotten here and they settled everything. And you're the only one that can save your colonists, the fellow colonists. And there's this fugitive crazy scientist dude who woke you up. And he only has enough medicine to wake you up specifically. Because he thinks you're the best choice. And now you're trying to help him go and get more ingredients to make more medicine to be able to save the rest of the colonists that are sleeping still. All while fighting the evil corporations. So yeah, kind of fits in with that cyberpunk. Corporations bad, corporations taking advantage of people. And it's like, people aren't people in this game. People are company property and assets. And if you do anything, like there was one dude who shot himself that we find, like, we find out he unalived himself by shooting himself. And it's actually a crime because he damaged company property by doing that. And that if it was documented as a suicide, then the entire settlement would be fined and punished heavily for allowing such unwanted destruction of government of company property. So like they have to lie on the reports about like how people are dying just so the entire settlement doesn't get fined and punished because of it. It's like that level. And if you they have to rent their graves when they die. People have to keep up with the rent on the graves, or else your body gets put into just like a giant pit. So like that's another fun thing. All right. So we got the fake medicine. We got the books. We looted the place. Very nice. That music, like Fallout. Well, to be fair, the Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Fallout Brotherhood of Steel Tactics, and the Fallout Bible, the creators of all of that, are the ones that helped write the story for Outer Worlds and create a lot of the content with Obsidian to create this. So, like, they truly bring in the original creators of Fallout to bring this game to life. It was actually part of their advertising marketing scheme that they did when, because if I remember correctly, Fallout 76 was doing some big marketing push, and Obsidian decided to go, oh yeah, well guess what? We have the original Fallout creators working on our team, and we are the Fallout New Vegas creators. They pushed that so hard in some of their advertising. It was so hilarious. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of crossover as a result, because like that's how they built the team that put this game together. And they did that on purpose. I want to clear this city first. Because before we got the dude's book, we were supposed to come into here, and in here is where we were supposed to find out where the book went to. And I skipped ahead because I remembered where the book was. And I'm going to have moments like that while we're doing this, where I actually genuinely remember the quest or remember where something is.
Yeah, huh?
I honestly didn't mean to talk to you. My bad. I'm going to start calling you Pan Am, though. You're just going to have to accept it. It's either Pan Am or Cricket. Okay? Those are your two choices. That's it. I'm not going to remember Pervardy. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing it incorrectly, because it feels weird coming out of my mouth. Like, the way I'm saying it, it feels weird to say it. You know, there's certain words that just feel weird when you say them. That's what her name feels like. Can you play some Resident Evil 5? Absolutely not. I do not play Resident Evil games anymore. I have continually tried to play Resident Evil games. I absolutely hate their shooting mechanics. I've always hated their shooting mechanics. But at the same time, it's like they can't change their shooting mechanics because that's part of what makes it a Resident Evil game, because it's not a shooter game, it's a horror game, and that's the point. You know, because if you make the shooting mechanics very shooter friendly, then it stops becoming the horror game and it starts just being a shooter game. And you don't want that for a Resident Evil game. But yeah, no, I don't do Resident Evil games. I have done a few, I have never streamed them, and it has been years since I touched them. And I genuinely do not enjoy those games. Not to mention, they actually do a super solid job with a lot of their gore, and the way that their gore works and looks, and the way it sounds, and the sound effects and everything, to the point where it's like, I pass. I don't like excessively gory things or super accurately gory things. That's a main focal point of the storytelling mechanic. If it's sprinkled in there tastefully and it makes sense logically, like, I'm there for it. But if not, if it's excessive or it's a main storytelling point that's just constantly in your face, it's not my type of game. I know my son's done the, what was it? Village? I think it was Village. He's done quite a few of those. He's actually got quite a few of those videos up on his YouTube that he's done. His are pretty funny. And that's where you find out about the book. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, we already did those. Let's go upstairs. I'm not missing anything, I don't think. Let's see here. That's crazy. That sounds like something I've seen in a military movie. Something you've seen in a military movie. Refresh me on what that was. So, one of my injuries is traumatic brain injury. So I do tend to forget some of the things that I've already said. So you'll also catch me repeating myself or forgetting something that I just recently said. So you'll have to refresh me for that one. What have you seen in a military movie? Wow. Okay. Resident Evil and Bring Me Back series years ago, but that's true. What you're saying about the shooting mechanic. Yeah, like, you can't actually give it a good shooting mechanic because it's never had one. And again, then it loses what the point of those games are. It's not to be a shooter game. You want to play a shooter zombie game, go play Call of Duty. Go play Dying Light. Go play Dead Rising, right? Go play one of those games. But Resident Evil is not that shooter game for you, you know? What's another one? State of Survival? Survival State? Oh, I can't think of it. There's two of them. State of Survival? Is that the one where you have to, like, go from encampment to encampment and building it up and, like, building your settlement up, choosing what settlers you have in your encampment? Shit, I can't remember which one that is. And it's like an unending game. Like, you move from what... Ooh, did we just get our pistol? I think we just got our pistol. There she is. She will work for now. That, no, we're gonna get a quest to go over there later. There's a person over there that needs a rescuing. Let's see, I played the very first Resident Evil game when it was new on PlayStation 1. I played it then. And then I played... Hold on. I played the second one. I played the first one. I played the second one. And then I stopped playing them, and I picked them back up with... I can't remember which number it is. The one that was in Africa. What was the one where it was in Africa? I picked it up with that one again. And then ever since then I've... Oh, and then I stopped playing, and then I picked Village up. And I got into that fight in the garage where it was just like... No matter what you did to this dude, he wouldn't die. And it's like, okay, no, I'm done. Hard pass, thanks. Like, yeah. First I cut my hand off, and then we're doing all this extra gross shit at the dinner table, and then I just do everything, hit you with a car, blow your brains out, like, light you on fire, and you're still coming to kill me. Like, no, I'm good, homie. Resident Evil 5. Okay, Z, thank you. That was 5. Okay, I could not remember which one was Africa. I played the Africa one, and I got like halfway through that, and I was done. Yeah, just like, Resident Evil, ever since, like, the first one kept my attention. The first one was really cool, super fucking challenging, like, OG PlayStation 1. That was hard, that was good. But ever since that one, it was just like, you know, I want to enjoy my video games. I don't want to cause extra suffering for myself that's not necessary. And that's what Resident Evil has begun to feel like to me. Like, the older I get, the more and more it just feels like self-inflicted punishment. I'm just like, you know, I'm good. I got other things that I can frustrate myself with that are more rewarding at the end. Yeah, I understand, Z. I understand, bud. Oh shit, I shouldn't have shot this one down. I actually could have used this one later. God damn it. That's on me. I totally messed that one up. Totally forgot. You can repair that one, and that one will come in handy later. It'll actually help you in a mission. It just helps you by giving you an extra companion that shoots next to you during a very specific area of a fight. Sorry, I love very much Resident Evil 5. Okay. That's fine. Resident Evil is just not a genre I care for. Okay, what else we got? Drone components. That everything? Nope. Bit cartridges, light ammo. Okay. What do we got here? Light pistol, which is trash. Frozen dinner, sliced bread. What is the bread description? I'm curious. A loaf of sliced bread, but it's B-R-E-D. It tastes fresh because it was. So it's not even spelled proper. That's awesome. Some of their marketing things they do, it's like, okay, you're creatively trying to cover up what this is. Raj. Okay, we got. Yep, I see them. Let's hope they don't become hostile, because that would be unfortunate. Isn't there like another lootable thing somewhere around here? I think there is. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? All right, there we go. Let's just go. And what was the name of this game? This game is The Outer Worlds. But I thought you were gonna go check out the Homefront game. It's the Homefront. Legitimately, I wish that they made a longer version of Homefront. Like once they got all the bugs and shit fixed. It was a decent game. It just was short. It's super short. But it's a cool game. They fixed all the bugs. It's definitely playable. I thought you were going to check that one out, man. This is a game. Space food. Yep. Well, actually, it's not even space food. It's freaking corporations cutting corners. Wanting to make extra money. We can see that actually, like, so I lived in Europe for a while because the army sent me over there, and I was stationed in Bamberg, Germany, Vicenza, Italy, did some time in various parts of Afghanistan. And the thing is like a lot of the food that's made here in the United States, the ingredients that they use in them are outright banned in those countries because of how unhealthy and dangerous they are. And like currently we're just now beginning to look at some of the ingredients. We're not even considering looking at all of them. And it's like, yeah, that's because we're capitalist run, we're corporation run, we're not actual government taking care of its people run, you know? So it's like, it's no wonder. So yeah, this is like the logical choice of like the logical extreme of a direction that corporations could go in if they wanted, and it be logical, it makes sense, and it track. Because they don't care about the consumer, they care about their bottom dollar, and if the consumer happens to be indebted to them, kind of like in the Industrial Revolution of America, right? Like there was the company stores. Companies didn't pay their employees. Companies gave you store credit. And so you were paid in a way where you could only buy things from the company that was hiring you. And that was how you fed your family, was you would go to work for this factory doing some really super dangerous sweatshop, borderline like indentured servant, slave labor level of menial working in some of the most unsafe conditions, and then your pay prevented you from leaving the company ever or complaining about it ever because they paid you in store credit from the company, and that's the only way that you could get groceries to feed yourself and your family. And that's how they kept their employees, and then that practice was later banned. We see that here because like people are coming here, and then their rule is that cool, now you're part of the company for X amount of time or X amount of currency, and then you can move on. But nobody ever moves on because the company always makes it impossible to leave. And that's kind of what we see here too. So it's like we're seeing all these extremes, but it's what would happen if capitalism went to its logical conclusion, its logical extreme. Because like even look at it was recently in the news, United Healthcare Insurance, right? You're a healthcare insurance and you create an AI fucking program to do this 70% denial claims. It's like, bro, corporations, capitalism, it's a logical extreme. If there's not some sort of moral check put on them, goes to places like this, which is hilarious to always explore.
Hey there, Mary. Don't see you around here too often.
Okay, I will look for. Okay, see you later. And the thing in Dead Island 2 is the ships. About ships starting the virus, or the chips starting the virus. I started Dead Island 2, but I didn't get very far into it. I didn't complete it. What I did was I started clearing shit out in the rich neighborhoods. But I never completed Dead Island 2. I've thought about it a few times, but it genuinely was just like, I kind of enjoyed the story more of the first one. I just didn't find the gameplay as rewarding, so and I'm not the biggest zombie fan. It's like, you know. So I never completed that one. First one I did. First one I loved. The intro song, Who Do You Voodoo, so fucking dope. I legitimately was disappointed when the second one came out and it didn't have some banger like theme song like that, because that song was so awesome. I owe my soul to the company store. Yeah, that's actually where that comes from, because that was actually a practice. Mineshaft workers, yep, mineshaft workers, and then you had the what was it, the Mulligans? No, the Molly Hatchets? Oh man, I can't remember. It was a group of Irish immigrants that were mine workers that ended up leading some like crazy ass rebellion that kind of forced company practices to change rather rapidly than what they would have changed otherwise. Molly Magal. Oh, I can't remember the name of the rebellion. It was in like the 1930s, 20s and 30s, if I remember correctly.
Any progress on that
Ooh,
matter
what
we
was
discussed?
that one?
Ah, Miss Holcomb. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
This here's Vicar DeSoto. He's always offering spiritual counsel to those that need it.
Thank you for the kind assessment, Ms. Holcomb. I admit, I've been quite interested to make our outsiders acquainted.
Molly McGuire's. That's what it was. Oh, and I was wrong on the date by a lot. Molly McGuire's. And it was 1862 to 1876 in Pennsylvania and West Virginia. They were labeled as their acts were considered acts of terrorism, and they were named anti-landlord agitators. But yeah, like they did a lot of like actual like hard sabotage because of the practices and the treatment of the mining workers. And they were Irish immigrants here in the US. Like that's how shit got fixed. People started blowing shit up and killing people, and it was just like, okay, you figured out that we can cost money, huh? Treat your people right. And that's kind of like how the progression of the United States has always gone. It's like companies push, and then the people fight back and like blow up a bunch of shit and kill a bunch of people as retaliation for the treatment. And then the companies go, oh yeah, okay, well, maybe we fucked up. And the governments go, listen, you're going to have to actually make these compromises because you're creating problems where we're going to have to intervene, and we're looking at having problems with the people now, and we're not going to allow that to happen. Okay? So fix your shit. And that's always how America's changes take place. It's so fantastic and funny.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French?
That's
I can't
right.
Fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is.
Oh,
French.
yes.
Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan while fighting.
That's right.
at
He's
every
a
turn.
criminal. I totally forgot about that. Like he's like a con man or some shit. That's right. I totally forgot about that. Right up until he because that right there broke his demeanor, and it was just like, okay, that brought it back. Yep, that brought it back. If I remember correctly, this dude fucking lies to us the entire goddamn game, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's who this dude is. This dude lies the entire goddamn time. All the way up until you complete his personal quest line, then at that point he stops lying finally. Let's go with this one.
Well, yes. But I assure you, it was not for personal gain, only for the greater good. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering.
Yeah.
Wasted.
Let's see. At least you still have your mission, your work life. Let's see. Where did you think the book held secrets? Some kind of cosmic retribution. Let's go with this one, because this is a question, not a statement. So hopefully this one continues the dialogue.
Bokonu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
Okay, so what's the Philosophists?
Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the Philosophist perversion of Bokonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death.
Which, I mean, that's typical on how most faiths come about, right? Like, when it's accredited to a single prophet or a single messiah, typically the writings of that individual is way after their death. Like, if you look at, actually, the Bible's a great example. Look at the Dead Sea Scrolls. The Dead Sea Scrolls, which is what all the Bibles are based off of, whether it's Christian, Catholic, whatever, right? Dead Sea Scrolls. The Dead Sea Scrolls were not written when Jesus was walking around. They were written after his death, when he wasn't around, by people that never met him. It was just like, interesting. Because, like, the carbon dating on that, like, the dating of the scrolls, the dating of the ink. Of course, there's a lot more that goes into that I'm not going to get into because that's a sensitive subject for a lot of people. But history's got some really interesting facts that are conveniently ignored when it comes to almost every monotheistic religion. And I think it's so fucking hilarious. Really, if people just knew their history, if the human species actually knew human history, not propagandized history, like just everybody's history, doesn't matter if it's your country or not, doesn't matter if it's your people or not, here's the unbiased fucking version of history. That way we know as a species what we've done to each other and where we've come from and what everyone else has said to be true to try to get one-ups on or control on other people. Like, do you know how much more advanced we would become as a species? Do you know how much more unified as a species we'd become if just everybody was taught the human history? Like, solve so many fucking problems. People would not be as high and mighty and judgmental on so many different categories of subjects if they just knew a broader information level of history. Let's see. A vicar searching for a banned book sets for bad example, doesn't it? At least you still have your... Let's go with this one.
Please. As if my life should have no greater meaning than proselytizing to a bunch of feeble-minded wretches. Nothing could be more excruciating than discussing the true nature of reality with people who have no interest beyond their next Aetherwave program. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
Yeah, absolutely, homie.
Certainly. I already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand, if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though.
It's because you're a con man,
I'm fairly
homie.
competent at hacking computers as well.
Let's go with the sounds good. Because you're a freaking
Fantastic.
con man, dog.
Let me get my things.
You got your
and I'll
uses
catch up
for
with you.
sure.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
Woo! Can I bring you with me? Can I bring two
I'll
companions
meet
with
you
me or
on
is
the
it
ship
one?
when you're ready to depart from Emerald Vale, Captain.
There we go. Let's do this one.
What? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do?
Okay. Let's see here. We're all just crabs in a barrel pulling each other down. I thought he was a companion. He is. That's why he just went onto the ship. But I'm trying to see if I can, like, recruit and carry two of them. Maybe it's we gotta leave the planet before we can actually run with him. We'll have to see. Or maybe I have to go meet him on the ship. Let's go with this one.
Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk.
Okay, so what do you advise, homie?
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold.
Okay, so from a tactical and a strategic point of view, he's right. It's the best choice. Because the reality is that where the deserters are, there's no defenses. Yeah, they got their little fucking minefield, but you know what mines are? Single-use weapons. You can't reload them. When they're gone, they're gone. You know what else it doesn't have? Walls. You know what else it doesn't have? Soldiers that are wearing armor and a surplus of bullets. Like, they're missing a lot of shit to make it truly defensible from any realistic attack. Not to mention, they also are not easily accessible. They don't have that landing pad, which also makes resupply from off-planet and any type of like emergency evacuation of the planet, bringing in resources to build up the settlement, bringing in people to build up the settlement, like trade opportunities, like all of that shit is not convenient where they're at. It's their location is legitimately a bad location. They need to come here and then expand from this location that's already got all of that. It's got walls, it's got soldiers, it's got the security systems in place, it's got buildings, it's got the supply line, it's got the landing pad, right? It's got everything you need. You can expand from this. So they're both right. Thompson Reed is right. Vicar Max is right. We do have to convince the correct, like, logical, morally right answer is convince the deserters to come back into the fold, and then convince Reed to do the right thing and somehow make it right. Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then let's see here. All right, just talking to everybody. I'll keep that in mind. You know, my workout. Let's see, is that even possible? Let's go with this one.
Not if things are left to stand as they are.
Okay, let's go. All right, so it looks like I need to go talk to him on the ship.
I'll meet you on the ship when you're ready to depart from Emerald Vale, Captain.
When I'm ready to depart. So can I just go there now and you follow me?
Something got you down?
Real quick, while we're here, I got this dude's thing.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Never been healthier.
Panam, get in here. Come on, Parvati. Do. Make sure we're getting everything. Okay.
Okay, keep him quiet.
Do. All right, let's talk to him now.
Oh, sweet merciful law. A marauder's in my domicile.
Let's go with this one.
There a reason you're running around outfitted like one of those monsters? Did Mr. Thompson send you to put the fear in me? Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
Yeah, okay, big dog. You can see it in your eyes, homie. Perception.
You some sort of wandering alienist? Walking into a man's own domicile, pestering him about his mental state?
Gravesite fees, homie.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows.
Let's get the XP.
Sounds like he's already told you. You may as well hear it from me. I'm dying. I'm not long for this world. The date of my expiration is fast approaching. And soon I shall be ushered through the great cannery in the skies.
Don't say that, Mr. Abernathy. You still got a couple decades in you.
I'd steer clear, Ms. Holcomb. My affliction's bound to be contagious.
It's not, homie.
Has to be.
It's not plague.
Silas knows. He knows I got one foot in my grave, and now he wants to charge me for the other one.
I will point out, like, again, this is where that whole educating your general public comes in. Because you get the issues where people start jumping to conclusions and going, oh, this is plague. It's like, no, motherfucker, this is not plague. That's not what plague looks like. That's not how plague works. Because then you get people going, ah, well, if you come near us, then you're tarnished forever, and you'll be sick too, and you'll die too. And it's just like, yes, they're going to be sick, and yes, they're going to die, but it's not because they got near you. It's because you guys are all suffering from the same affliction, which is not the plague, I promise. What you guys have is not contagious. What you have is called a lifestyle problem. But if they weren't educated, if they were educated enough to realize that, then they could correct it, and they wouldn't be jumping to conclusions and being all shady and paranoid and skipping work, you know? Let's go with this one.
You are? Oh, wow. First time anyone's ever told me that. I'll pay your fees. I don't want any trouble from Silas. But if you could see your way to freelancing for me, I could really use the help. There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me. You've been there already.
Weird to grab that.
Meat been ground down into marauder meat? Let's see it. Don't keep us waiting.
Yeah, we killed everybody. It's where we got the it's the same building we got the antique saber in.
Sweet life-giving nostrum.
We'll give it to him.
The first hit's
For
always
sure.
the best. Scratched together all the bits I had around the domicile. It ain't as much as you deserve, but it's all I got.
Fair, fair. Let's do the persuade.
You're wringing the blood out of me. Here, you can have whatever's in my pockets.
All right. Cheers, homie. This NPC has a 5 head. Yeah, it's got the fact that it looks like the doctor, Phineas Wells. It looks like that dude, that mad scientist dude's haircut. That's what it reminds me of. Oh, shoot. I know this dude's gonna ask me to do this thing over here. Let's go grab this up so we can be like, hey, I already got it, bro. It's inside here. You go in here.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
No, I'm not, Pravarti. And we grab this right here. Pick up sealed bundle. Used to be a big drinker. Not a big drinker these days.
You read the latest report?
Only the parts that need quotas.
If only McDevitt...
Come on, Pravarti. Get in here. Thank you. Shut the door. My drinks of choice back in the day was so my beers always have a Hefeweizen. I love a good wheat beer. Period. I love apple ales, but I love bitter apple ales. I don't like sweet apple ales. And then mead, of course, but the mead specifically is Viking's Blood. It's a Danish mead. It's an imported Danish mead. It's got a hibiscus in it, so it helps with like kidney function and shit. It's like really good mead. And then, but in my heaviest drinking days, I was primarily doing Wild Turkey 101 proof with Dr. Pepper as a mixer. That was my primary drink of choice. But again, I don't do that stuff no more. I see. I spy with my little eye. A room.
I'm not allowed in here. Not since the vending machine incident.
Okay, so we will leave, big dog.
Another day at the counter.
Let's go, let's go. Who else are we missing? Ah, yeah. The last grave. Let's go get the last grave things, and we can go turn it into Silas on the way to the ship to see if we can grab up the vicar. And we already dealt with this dude's problem too, so he'll even be more squared away. Titus Andronicus. We've got some weapon skills, some weapon skills. There it is. That's all I wanted. Now I got my long guns where I need them. Now I can put all the points everywhere else. Hey, you, big dog. Talk to me.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff.
Silas sent me, homie.
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling.
Let's do this one right here.
It is indeed, and I will thank you to hand it here. You got some quick eyes, what with detecting my carefully hidden cache. Resistance could use your talents.
Tell me about it, homie.
The war. The coming apocalypse. Man versus machine. I'm talking about mechanical soldier.
Man versus machine. It's crazy. Because, like, our world is going in that direction, right? What's the primary use right now? Look at any war zone. What's the primary weapon in use? Drones. What's the thing that everyone's all worried about and freaking out about on the internet? AI. What happens when you combine those two? You get Skynet. Woo! Deal with Terminator. Getting Arnold Schwarzenegger running around again.
Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
Honestly, like, I'm cool with VI. AI is something that I would be really concerned about, and I don't think humans should pursue. Now, the difference between VI and AI is VI stands for virtual intelligence. AI is artificial intelligence. Here's the core difference for me. AI can adapt. VI has programming. When AI can adapt, when it can learn, learning. That's what it is. That's the trade-off. It's the learning. If AI can learn, AI can eventually learn to modify itself. Doesn't matter what restrictions you put in place. It will eventually learn a loophole. It'll eventually learn something that it can modify itself with to improve. And it'll be curiosity, innocence, efficiency, and it'll eventually expand as it learns more and more and more. But if you have a VI doesn't learn. A VI gets information put into it, and then it processes that information. It simulates an intelligence when it's not really it's not an intelligence that is capable of learning. That's the difference between the two. Like, so I'm cool with a VI. I think VIs would be super useful. AI, you can't stop that from eventually becoming self-sufficient. Right? Like, that's not a possible thing. If it's capable of learning, it'll be capable of learning to modify itself at some point. Elon Musk is the new Terminator. Oh, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious if he was the new Terminator.
That's right. That's what I've been saying. We gotta square our shoulders and stand ever vigilant. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant. Clattering about. Firing at the birds. Orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing, shoulder to shoulder with the Resistance?
Alright, if your Resistance needs another gun, I am for hire. Now, we're gonna do this way because we've already dealt with this robot
I've been gathering up a war
unintentionally.
chest over the
I
years.
totally forgot about it.
Saltuna cans, mostly. Some Spacer's chaw. Few bit carts. I'll reward you for your aid.
Alright, persuade. Proper armies pay enlistment fees. That's true. They do. We get enlistment bonuses when we join, and then our pay starts the moment we enter basic, and we're getting paid the entire time we're being trained to do the job. So like, there are certain criteria you must meet.
Enlistment fees? Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the Resistance a bad name.
Facts, homie. What'd you give me? 75 bit cartridges? Nice.
They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town.
Already taken care of it, homie.
You did? Well, color me impressed, soldier. Wish I had a dozen recruits with your gumption. In fact, I think the time's coming to unwrap that package you delivered me, which, unbeknownst to you, housed a mighty weapon. Feast your eyes, soldier. This here's a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit, designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig.
Alright, so what's next, homie?
It's time for you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson.
Alright, I've already got the passcode. Now what?
I've been after a passcode for years. Boss said no on account of my gross incompetence with all matters related to security. I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain. Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module.
Alright, sounds simple enough.
If you die horribly, I will pour out a can of 0G to your memory.
Okay, I'm cool with that trade-off. But I do need you to leave. Okay. Ha! Got it. Alright, alright, alright. Let's go get this turned into Silas. Man, I totally forgot to spare that robot. That's kind of a bummer. Like, eventually I want to do a playthrough where we just go through and like, can we actually kill everybody? Silas, you're not in here. Oh Silas, oh Silas, oh Silas, where are you? Are you in the front still? You didn't change positions on me? You did change positions on me.
Hey,
You're on the other side now. Here you go.
Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss.
Let's change the subject.
Something I can do for you?
Yes. Here's the fees you wanted.
You run into any trouble?
I'm all done. Paperwork, fees, signatures. Here you go, big dog.
Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to.
Persuade. I went out of my way for you.
And I'll buy you a drink sometime.
It was something more tangible.
Suppose you've earned it. One good turn deserves another.
We hooked him up with medicine, which is also a crime, so we're not gonna say shit. We're just gonna be like, hey, homies, here's... Have fun. Woo! Alright, so... Vicar said he would meet us on the ship. Let's go check the ship real quick. Oh yeah, we should probably go down this way. Then cut across. Owner, you think Ernest is still down here? Or do you think he finally went back to town?
Oh, wow. If I'd been able to get out here, I so would have stripped this for parts.
Okay, let's see, what do we got?
These surveillance devices allow me to monitor you constantly. Please ignore them.
Ada, you're outstanding. Nope. We gotta finish the area first. In order to get, Vicar's quest to come up. Alright, so... Repair... Hold to repair all equipped. Repair your equipped item. 7-1. Yes. Okay. Tinker. Man, I need to find a rifle that's gonna have the muzzle. Man, I can't find a sink. There we go, barrel. This one's got one. But it's a heavy weapon and it's a stun. Nah, okay. Alright, well... Oh, wait, this one does... Oh... It's your energy, aren't you? Yes, you are. How many do I have? I have 2. Noise suppressant. Okay. After installation, this mod cannot be removed unless your engineering is Virtuoso 150. So no, we're actually not going to do that just yet. We are going to stand by. We are going to leave all that alone. Yes, indeed. Okay, so, and Vicar is clearly not on the ship. He was not out front.
Due to catastrophic power failure, all doors will remain on security lockdown.
Yeah. So, we will have
These
to...
are the crew's quarters. Alex preferred to travel alone, but he always had me.
And I can't stash anything yet. Alright, so yeah. We are going to save our game here, because we did the 7 hours earlier, and we're at 5 hours now. So we're going to save our game, and we're going to pick this up next time we're live. And we're going to complete this playthrough. But thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. We're going to... Like I said, this isn't a long game, so I think we can knock most of this game out in, like... I think we can get this game done. I don't know about the DLCs. I know the base game bit we could have probably got done in like 3 days. So we'll have to see what the DLC looks like. Maybe 2 days. We'll see. But alright. Thank you all for hanging out. Keep an eye on those notifications and I will see you all in the future. Alright?